Lewis Cook, Bournemouth.
Hello, everybody. Ooh, ah. I wanna know if you're... How are we doing today, guys? How are we doing? Hey, baby. That's about right. And then there, Bosch. I wanna... It was easier because most of the good players got locked out after winning the qualifiers. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. How are we doing? How's your midweek game week gone on Sorare? Right, let's do the chats a second. £400 of market. Projects. Bosch. Pin massage. What's up, brothers? Bosch. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here. How are we, guys? How are we today? What's up, Union Jack Boy? How you doing, brother? Poor task stunk my NC lineups. Yeah, it was tough week for goalkeepers in La Liga. I still managed to hit both streaks delightfully. I got the rare streak. I needed 420 points. Christiansen got subbed on literally of like 10 seconds on the clock, and the injury time and that little cameo from him saved me. And then down here, in spite of the Joan Garcia error led to goal, we cleared out more than enough points for that one. It's so red, basically FPL. It's like FPL, but like a little bit deeper, more leagues, more different styles of competitions, and you have to actually buy the cards. Whereas FPL, you like get assigned your budget. You know what I mean? Your first trip into Bundes this weekend. So I've got some decisions to make for myself when it comes to Bundesliga. Do I splash the cash to try and hit that 4th streak, or do I just work with what I've got and accept 3 streaks was good? I don't know. I was building. I've been like preliminarily building my lineups, and then the French League PSG stuff changed, and I was like, oh, that's annoying. Yeah, Beraldo's gone from 90% to 20%, with Hakimi going up to 90%. Which is annoying. So I'm going to have to like redo basically all of these. Premier League, I think I'm pretty comfortable on. We'll go through all of the stuffs anyway. We'll go through it all. Hakimi plays well. Like I say, he was on 20% about an hour ago, and then when I was doing champion lineups, he was at 90%, and I was like, wait, why the change? Unless there's like another injury in the camp or something. But also, like, I think, isn't it only a couple of games and then he gets like break anyway? Also, they didn't play, did they? Like, since Marseille, they play Auxerre, and then they play their Champions League game on Wednesday against Barcelona. Oh, they have another game against Lille on Sunday, but then they don't play again for like 2 weeks. No sub for Hakimi. Zaire Emery probably starts in midfield. It's like they haven't played since Monday. And then they didn't play since Wednesday before that. Like, they've had reasonable breaks. Obviously, they've got a really difficult game against Barcelona. Julen Aguirre Zabala might be big risk, didn't train today. That's just like a secondary lineup anyway. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. It doesn't really matter. And it... Oh, back. So yeah, doesn't really matter for Julen. I don't have another goalkeeper either, so it's actually quite mad. Like, my Bundesliga and La Liga rare setup is terrible. I was also like looking at some of my like contender and challenger lineups rare, thinking, Jesus Christ, like this is bad as well. Like, how come Leveling is only at 30%? Did he go off injured last game? Who have we got? Kaminsky at 90%. I just don't have good players. I just don't have good players. Jacquet at 80%. Rest. Have I got Thomas? No. I think he might be who I have in here. Oh no, Griffo I've got in here. I was looking at buying some players for the promo yesterday, and I just didn't get around to it. I've also got an open offer out on Uzun because he looks like the sort of player that I think will help me to some streaks. He's on good form right now. He's getting good AA, and he's got a great matchup. But he was coming in quite expensive, so I don't know if I want to bother. JR Little Child, thanks for the 16 months, man. What's up, So Rest Sam? How you doing, brother? Is there any way to earn limited free play? Yes. Exclamation mark So Rare for the link, and then just go ahead to So Rare, NepentheZ So Rare on YouTube. Oh, before we go there, actually, I want to see how my training was today. Boucher. No one. The training's like we're in that kind of massively slowing down phase now, aren't we? For the season. Colombo gained another dribbling. He's picked up so many stats. I want to see how Josh's guy is doing as well, actually. Is he still absolutely cooking? Oh yeah, he's up more 12 more, should I say. Look at that. Josh signed this player as a 41 rated, and he is just absolutely ripped. And is now a 78 rated, and there's no signs of slowing down. I was the guy who won Jokeres after buying Gakpo last night. It should have been a Ballon d'Or. I don't know that it should have been a Ballon d'Or. I was just surprised it wasn't, because all of the cards that are being auctioned right now are the Ballon d'Or versions, and I presumed that if that's what was on auction, that's what you would win. Well, obviously that's not the case. I am curious. Damn, Emiliano Martinez at £34, isn't that like quite cheap? Isn't he going to be their goalkeeper in the league? Maybe not. Yeah, I just presumed it would be, to be honest. EA has ruined this FIFA because of the FIFA points incident. What is the FIFA points incident, William? And how specifically did it ruin FIFA? 18,500 FIFA points for 20 cents is a joke. Wait, what? Where did you see that? The buy now versions were just base versions. You bought Rice and Saka yesterday. In Poland? May I have guidance to these bargains? Me too. Never bought FIFA points in my life, but that seems like a good deal. That seems like a great deal, doesn't it? You saw the team I won L1 limited with? Have a look, Vendra. What's your account name? Not me. You sealed the team I won L1 limited with. Trade bot, I think. Wait, what are you talking about? Like the name. He's lost me as well. Crack how wonderful this time of year. Yeah, apparently so. Actually, Gamer made a video on it this morning. Have a look.
This might be the worst glitch we've ever seen in.
Yeah, you can. No, can you hear Matt there?
History. We thought it was bad.
Yeah, okay, good.
Bad when EA employees were selling icon moments secretly to players around the world. I'm telling you, this might be worse. For cheap, fast, and reliable FC26 coins, use MMO.
It's funny, isn't it? It's funny.
Link is down below.
Because I have a coin sponsor as well, right?
In FC26, the most expensive.
It's funny that he's just about to talk about FIFA points being cheap as an issue with the coin. I don't mind it because I've got one as well, but it's just funny.
500 points. That's the biggest amount of points you can get in the game. And as you can see, right now, that currently costs around £130 there without EA Play. However, what if I told you that there is an insane FC points glitch, which I'm hoping now EA can look into, because this is probably the worst glitch I've ever seen. Now, big thank you to these legends on Reddit for discovering this. There's only 2 countries involved. However, if you're in the country...
Do you remember? It must have been about 5, no, maybe even more, 8 to 10 years ago, where if you switched your store to India, you would get 12,000 FIFA points for like 15 quid instead of the 80 quid that it used to be. That was brilliant. I loaded up back then.
Poland, you might have got incredibly lucky and were able to get these points at an insane steal. The biggest mistake in EA's history. So EA's biggest mistake is that
India
after
again.
Purchasing 18,500 FC points for 2 million Indonesian rupiah using a VPN in the Indonesian region, it incorrectly summarized the order and included a decimal point error. Instead of paying 2 million Indonesian rupiah, to put that into perspective, 2 million Indonesian rupiah, I believe, is about £90.
That's fair.
On the current stock market prices. However, with a decimal point error there, that means obviously it's going to be so much cheaper. Now, if I put in a decimal point now, as you can see, that goes to 89 pence for the pound. So you take off the decimal point, £90 give or take. You add a decimal point anywhere, it becomes 89 pence.
Well,
seriously,
this under 1 penny, isn't it?
It becomes £90, 9 pence cheaper. Now, region for mini Acon deal for 5 bought every single of them. Now apparently it's been patched. You can see 3k rupiah and the 4.47, so it literally is happening. And as you can see, 4.47, 4.47, 4.47, 4.47. This guy has gone and bought everything there using this crazy patch console squads. I'm guessing their guy had a language glitch where like an icon pack would get compensation.
So to the point, right? To the point of the person who came in the initial part of the stream and said, what do I think about the FIFA point thing ruining the FIFA point, FC point thing ruining FC? I can assume almost nobody took advantage of this, right? It would have been patched so quick, it definitely wouldn't have ruined the game. Right, let's take like a Van Dijk. Let's see if his price has crashed. How does that ruin the game? Well, it theoretically ruins the game because you're able to just open packs over and over and over and over Was it only on PC as well, was it? You're able to open packs over and over and over and over and over for like next to nothing. Like it would just cause hyperinflation, or like it would cause like a huge market crash because people would have like an insane amount of coins. But yeah, if it was only on PC, let's see if we can look at the PC prices here. Oh, we don't have PC prices here, really. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's had a dramatic shift on the market prices either way. Yeah, like, listen, it's one of those things where if you get to take advantage of it, happy days, right? But first of all, I don't think many people would have taken advantage of it. It would have been patched super, super quick. And I just don't think it would ruin the game, to be honest. To the person asked in the chat, how do you see what the tier 2 pool is? So if you just go to the competition that you're about to win it in. Or did I get Essence here as well? Wilson Manafada, Zidane Iqbal did not play. Always fun, especially when I'm only 30 points away from second and 43 away from first. All he had to do was get on the field, and that would have been enough for me to get some Essence back. Very annoying. Yeah, just go to the competition that you're winning a card in. So tier 2, just like me, Bosch. We click on that there. Then up where it says here star, tier 1, tier 2. We click on tier 2. And this is the pool of players. Tier 2 is actually like reasonable players these days. There was a couple of years ago, tier 2 players used to be like just absolute dead players. You just wouldn't have wanted them. But now I think tier 2s can be super useful. My name on server was TradeBot. Fast reply. How do I see your game? Oh, I have to follow. Oh, there you go. View game week. Hold on. Are you talking about winning a limited, a common competition? Last one. I was going to say League 1. No. There's no way you're bragging about this isn't even League 1. This is Arena. Are you talking about last week? I was going to say, if you're bragging about winning an Arena, oh dearie me. There you go. What did you win with? Donovan Leon. A clean sheet, last man tackle on a penalty save. Ilan Kebal with the assist. I was looking at picking him up. Issa Sumar. Look, this is what I mean, right? Like I think limiteds are in such a strong position, man. Because you don't need outrageous scores to win things. Look how bad theoretically that is. A 92 on the goalkeeper, who's a classic, by the way, doesn't even have much XP. A 92 on the captain, that is so key. An 87, a 67, and a 49. That is not difficult to replicate. GG's on that as well, brother, because you've done really, really well. Hilariously, then for the MLS, you've got a monster score. 22 points extra, and it's way further down the chain. $619 points. How's that? Oh, it's a 7-man. A star card there as well. Crazy, mate. PSG did lose, which won't happen often. It doesn't have to happen often, really. Also, even if they win, you still would have to have them winning to 0, getting the right combination of players and stuff. Like, you know, it's hard sometimes for the big teams to do. Look at Real Madrid and Barcelona this week. They both stunk the place out defensively. For PSG, they don't have to lose. They just have to concede, and then you've got a chance. And then you've got a chance. Use 7 buy safe. Use code NEP at checkout for 8% off your coins. Right, lineups. Looks like Kivio's going to be a literal insane score at Porto. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. His score, he's got an average of like 90 points per game at Porto. Only 1 clean sheet in La Liga this midweek. Yeah, that's mad. Yeah, let me let's start as we mean to go on. In the Premier League, I'm on for a 400-point streak here. This is streak 1, isn't it? Yeah, the last doubled rewards, guys. This is my primary team, man. I trust in Nordi Mukiele. Can you believe that? I trust in him. We've got Donnarumma at home to Burnley, Rice and Saka away to Newcastle, Mukiele away to Forest, but he just gets good AA. You have a cheeky feeling they're going to extend it. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? And then Mohamed Salah away to Liverpool. No, away for Liverpool to Palace. Then I've got the Arsenal stack. Then we've got Raya, De Ligt, Zubimendi, Mbeumo, and Salah again. And then we've got Vicario, Gabriel Magalhaes, Odegaard, Voltemade, and Calafiori. Mukiele's on fire. Yeah, his scores are good, man. He's one of those defenders that just gets it, gets good AA. What does A stand for? All around. And then for the, yeah, see, Premier League, I'm on first streak for both of them. So the lineups are kind of just whatever. French League, then, if PSG has been changed, I'm on first streak again. So it's not like the end of the world. Oh, see, Pacho's up to 80% now. He was on 20%. He might have even been on 10% or 0%. Yeah, Marquinhos has gone down to 0%. Nuno Mensch on 10%. Hernandez 90. Why has Beraldo dropped? Because, no, I know they've got PSG. Sorry, I know they've got Barcelona in the midweek. But they don't play till Wednesday against Barcelona. They play Saturday against Auxerre. But why would Marquinhos go to 0%? Where's that guy that I followed on Twitter? What does he suggest? Because I'm going to believe in him. Who was it? So Rare Club FR. He thinks it's going to be... I think Balogun's going to start. Kamara's going to start. Vanut's going to start. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, that's scouting. Do you not have like a lineup for PSG? Hold on, he's got a lot of pictures here. Oh, so he thinks it's going to be Gonzalo Ramos up front, Kvaratskhelia and Bradley Barcola on the wings, Ruiz, Vitinha again, Zaire Emery, with Hernandez, Pacho, Zabarnyi and Hakimi and Chevalier. So he's still got a reasonably strong team out there. Update 26 of 9. Neves remains out for the Auxerre game. Marquinhos added to the injury list and possibly out for a few weeks. So that's why Marquinhos has gone to 0 and Pacho's gone up then. Hakimi takes over as skipper and therefore likely starts this weekend. So Ruben Neves, not Ruben Neves, yeah, Neves is out for injury, which probably means Vitinha starting as well, doesn't it? So I'm going to be putting Pacho in here then. No. I'm going to be putting Hakimi in here. So we're actually then suggesting that there's a high chance Vitinha is starting. He's on 60% from that guy. Do I want to just go with Lamine Camara because he's got a really good matchup? Probably, just in case. I'll put Vitinha in B team. But then this guy also suggests that Kvaratskhelia, Gonzalo Ramos and Bradley Barcola are all going to play. I can paste over what the next update on Sorare is as well. Yeah, you could paste it over, Ben. I'm looking at the So Rare Club FR guy who was like on the money last week. Like he got it just absolutely perfect. So I'm thinking here then, I could either go with like Gonzalo Ramos and hope that he finally scores a bloody goal. Or I could just go with like Barcola and Kvaratskhelia. So he's got Kvaratskhelia as 100% to start this this Sorare Club guy. Yet the Sorare inside have him at 30%. Hakimi as skipper will start. Ruiz feeling pain. And Neves definitely out means Vitinha will need to keep going alongside Zaire Emery and one other. Maybe Mayulu starts. It's a toss-up between Barcola recovering and Kvaratskhelia got brutalised versus Olympic Marseille on the left. Enrique seems to prefer Mbaye over Lee, and Ramos logically leads the line, maybe. I'm going to go Kvaratskhelia. Oh, do I put Vitinha? If Ruiz is out and Neves is out, Sorare Club is like a collection of experts. Okay. The SI guy thinks Kvara is desperate for a rest, but not sure they can with the injuries they have. Would a football player be desperate for a rest? I feel like that is the potential winning lineup right there. If Kvaratskhelia and Vitinha start, with the whole DMP thing, this right here isn't fun, is it? Building? No, it's not fun. And do you know what I'd love to do? I'd love to put Kvaratskhelia here and then have the sub as Gonçalo Ramos, right? And that's it. And then even if Kvaratskhelia starts or gets subbed on, I'm happy to accept that. And the same with Vitinha. I'd love to put Vitinha here and Zaire Emery as the sub. And that way, if Vitinha doesn't play, I've got Zaire Emery replacing him. And I'm comfortable, like, in the knowledge that I've got a starting 5. Because, yeah, like, this lineup here, this can win. This lineup, this can win. If I'm gonna captain Hakimi. If they both start, this lineup can win the whole thing. But if they only come off the bench or they don't play at all, I could be in, like, you know, I could get relegated again from Division 2 now because I got relegated last time thanks to the exact same situation. So yeah, it is frustrating. It is frustrating. And for me, like, I know, like, people don't agree with me, and that's absolutely fine. But for me, it's just such an obvious fix to enable substitutes. He thinks Mbaye is certain to start. So weird how they have such different viewings. Yeah, this guy, the Sorare Club guy, doesn't have Mbaye at all in the team. So I'm going to put Pacho in there then. I think I'm going to go for Zaire Emery. Gonçalo Ramos. And then probably anyway, probably going to be Barcola. Yeah, see, Mayulu is at 80% to start. Do I put Lucas Hernandez in? I could actually build a third team if I had a goalkeeper. It would be absolute waste of time. Now, this team here is going to be cap 260 as well, which is quite interesting. Even if I put Barcola in, it'll be cap 260. With a Gala, Benfica, and Rangers collection, I'm all challenger. Would you add a cheaper collection like Salzburg or just add stars to what I have? Just add stars to what you have, 100%. Who are you guys picking here? I don't want Giroud. He's got a tough game anyway. I don't care about that Lillian guy. Lucas Hernandez, man. I just don't like playing players that only play 1 in every 7 games. You know, he might end up ripping 100 points, but I can't trust in that. I can't trust in that whatsoever. So it's basically between Mayulu and Barcola. I think I'm going to go Barcola. And I'm going to captain Pacho. And there we go. That's the French League. Rare's done. Is that 2 players this guy's trying? Why is he trying to swap me these dead cards, man? Not worth having Hernandez in there. Yeah, like I said, like Hernandez might well hit 100 points. Like I could just use him in the limited lineup anyway. Right, for limited though, I'm on for the second streak, so I need 380 points. I think Chevalier is looking good for a clean sheet. I think Ashraf Hakimi is going to go in there for sure. Now, Vanu, after his first game, I was like, yeah, he's going to be sick. Then after his second game, I was like, nah, he's going to be shit. But 58 points against Roma after conceding 2 goals. He looks like he's going to fit very well into the French league, doesn't he? He was only 1 more interception away from being on like close to 70 points there. So I think Vanu is probably, especially at home to Paris, not that Paris are terrible, but look, even for Zaire Emery, man, look how many games he starts and he just stinks the place out. Rafi still 40%. I'm still playing him F it. See, the thing about Rafinha, apparently he came off injured or had like an injury issue or whatever, and then obviously they have got PSG in the midweek. I don't know if he'll be risked. I think I'm going to go Vanut here. I think I want to go Balogun here because now I can get cap 260 and multi-club in my primary lineup for 380 points. What have I got? Oh, I've only got 36 available. Do I have anyone on 36? Lardo. I don't want to be using that player. Maybe a little change in midfield. I've got Højbjerg. Do I want to put Zabarnyi in? Because he's surely going to play now if Marquinhos is out. Zabarnyi, Hakimi. Maybe I'll go for a different goalkeeper. Diouf at home to Paris. Rulli away to Strasbourg or Samba. Any advice before I buy for this game week? No advice at all, mate. Fill your boots. Going for 5k limited Bundes tonight. I hope Bayern do Bayern and absolutely smash Werder. GG's Padju goal, pal. I missed out on my Bundesliga streak by just a few points for the number 3 or number 4. Do I want to try and gain 6% edge by taking out Vanu for, I don't know, Zaire Emery, for example? Then taking out Chevalier for, like, Diouf. And that gives me cap 260. Now, do I also want to therefore take out Zabarnyi for a 57? Who's L15, 57? Or at this point, am I just actually weakening the squad altogether just to try and get an extra few percent? Got Balerdi. If he's going to start, he's decent for it. Hesseman's got a tough game, so I'm not really interested. I don't mind that. Does MFL require more time than So Rare? No. No, MFL requires significantly less time than So Rare. I wouldn't captain Diouf, but I don't mind that. Hakimi, Zaire Emery, Balogun, Balerdi. Balogun's got a great matchup. Hakimi and Zaire Emery have got a great matchup. Diouf is at home. Not an easy matchup. Paris are no mugs. And then Balerdi away to Strasbourg. Your first team is much stronger, but it's not because of the PSG issues, because of their rotation and risk and stuff. Like, this is 5 starters, 6% bonuses, and good players with good matchups. Like Balogun, Hakimi, Zaire Emery, and Balerdi have all got really good matchups and all really good scorers. I'm doing this. For Team 1, I'm doing that. When I win it all, main leagues lock is 6 p.m. Yeah, it is. I've got to build the lineups though first so that I can then know what I'm going to put into like the other stuff. Now we'll do a full PSG stack and just pray on the obliteration. So we're going to do for Vitinha. We're going to do for Kvaratskhelia. Ooh, do I want to go for Barcola? I want to go for Ramos, I think. And maybe Zabarnyi and just completely ignore the 2 winger spots and just focus on this 5. And I'm going to captain Hacho. Feels like the right thing to do. Trust your gut. Yeah, we've got to sometimes, haven't we? We've got to. We've got to. Ghost Puppy, thank you very much for the 43 months, man. Very, very generous of you, brother. Jagman Blue with the 28 months, thank you very much. And John Boy with the 4 months. Thank you very much. And Monkey Climber 92, thanks for the 2 months, bro. I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate that. Right, let's get some more in there. So we've got a bit of a Bryce Samba at home to Lens. We've got Lucas Hernandes. Vanu now in here. I'm very surprised that Ansu Fati isn't slated to start. You know, he's had 2 sensational games off the bench. I get it. He's missed a lot of football, like through injuries. But I'm still very surprised. But in here, I think we'll go with Barcola and Kvaratskhelia. I'm actually going to put in the classic Vanu as well. I know I lose 8% on him. Oh, actually, maybe Yeah, no. Classic Vanu is perfect there. And I'm going to captain Lucas Hernandez because it's the exact sort of game where I'll get 100 points. And then in the last lineup, we'll go for Rulli. We'll go for rare Lucas Hernandez because I don't have anyone else there. We'll go for Vanu. And then I think I want to go for like Ansu Fati. Just on the off chance that he manages to like pick up that start, you know. That's a nice team for a 4th team. I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm like for these streaks. So for Premier League, I'm on Premier League streaks 1, and man, like it's such low points. 360 limited, 400 rare. If I don't hit those points totals with all of these teams, that's like fair fucks, man. I've had the worst weekend ever. French League, we're on streak 2. 380 limited. Very comfortable that first team can get 380. Can we boost it anywhere? Oh, man. Sometimes I look at my collection bonuses and I think I really should be improving. Like, look how close I am on this one here. I'm literally 20 points away. Like, it would cost me £1 to improve it. Is it worth £1 for 1%? And then I think, should I just buy one of the next best players from this team? Should I go and get like George here? Should I go and get Imbolo? What's his injury situation saying? Should I go and get Lamine Kamara limited? Because if I'm going to buy a player, I might as well buy someone that I can use rather than someone that I can't. Should I go and buy Singo and then use him in the other stuff? Like, is there a player here that is just worth purchasing from Monaco? Maybe Beerith. Although won't he rotate with Balogun because they only play 1 striker now? Why Golovin? Because he will rise when he's healthy. How long has he been out for? Hasn't he had like a fair few injury issues? Maybe Ben Seguir? Oh, Golovin's only 29 still. That's insane. How long has he been injured for? Not necessarily about buying him to sell him either. It's about buying him to keep him or to use him. Man, he's had some... Yeah, see, his scores were sensational back when he was fit and playing regularly. But look at that for an injury crisis. Akliuch is a real deal. I was going to buy him earlier on anyway. Where was he? There. What have his scores been saying? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. He relies too much on decisives for good scores. And he doesn't get enough of them to warrant purchasing. I think for the sake of this here, we'll just pick up. Wow, they've got 3 banging goalkeepers, haven't they? Turn, Majecki, and Radetsky. Jesus Christ. Chow Henry. Why are all their defenders like so hit and miss in starting? Well, what about Pogba? Is he going to ever be back? Is he fit? Lamine Kamara's not bad. Do any of these Monaco players have Ballon d'Or versions? Majecki is at Brest and Hradecky is injured right now. Pogba just joined first team training. Interesting. How is Mbolo only 28? Is that 28? 26? Jesus Christ. You need another challenger defender, I guess. I don't. I'm blessed in challenger. I'm torn between, like, if I was to completely, if I was to buy another player, where would they play instead of? The answer is not really anywhere. I don't actually need another player. And so I will just buy the cheapest. £4.78. Surely that can't be right. Surely we've got like a... Oh, damn. At that point then, if I'm going to be buying him for £4.78, I might as well go for like a Golovin for £5.65 instead. Add Golovin to the cart. Remove Utara from the cart. And do that there. There we go. And so now we've got an extra % on him. And then Balerdi's on 2%. Leaving a little bit on the table there. Diouf on 2%. See, Diouf's only like 2 players away from being upgraded as well. But this is where I end up just spending money that I don't want to spend for players that I don't want to use for 1% on a goalkeeper. Not ideal. Let's not do that. I do want to improve my collection scores, but man, I just don't know if I do. Actually, you're still absent from training. Right, so my Hot Streaks Masters lineups are in. Very happy with those. Hopefully Denny Bwanga rips again. My Premier League lineups are in. As happy as I could be with those. My French League lineups are in. Taking a chance on Kvaratskhelia and Vitinha, but if this chance pays off, it pays off hugely. And if it fails, then it fails. La Liga. Yeah, Christensen's the risk here. But so somebody said today that Julen Aguirre-Zabalaga, easy for me to say, is a risk, right? So Tenas is back down to 20% as well. Is Tenas not going to start? Why would they play in one game? Did that Barca result F you over last night? No, I hit my streaks. So I'm on 3rd streak now. I need 440 points. It's just going to be annoying. If I don't have... What I'm going to have to do is put... like Roman or Radu in here. Take De Jong out for Pathsis or I actually might only have Pathsis to be fair. Yeah, I'm going to have to put Pathsis in there. This is already any like... I look at this lineup and I look at Vinicius Jr. and potentially even Robert Lewandowski in here and I think I either need to sell those cards or just buy some more cards to strengthen this lineup. Because it's crazy. And then I look at this lineup and I think the same thing. Like, Mbappe and Antony deserve better than Tchouameni and Carvajal. Hey, GG's Gabriel, man. That's very good. For 440 points, though, you know, Antony's got a really nice matchup. Mbappe has got a tough matchup, but I feel confident in. Hey, Romulo's finally got a couple of decisives. Crazy. Yeah, I just look at these lineups and I just think they're shit. You can buy 4 players from the manager market for the Nice collection. Will cost way less than buying 2 instant buy cards. Yeah, probably. You are correct. Maybe I should wait. I should have invested in that promo, shouldn't I? I should have boosted my collections during that. I think for La Liga, I've just kind of got to suck it up. I've either just got to keep using these and see what I can yield over the season, or actually invest. But I don't want to invest right now. I don't think it's like, especially in Division 2s here. Yeah, I think I'm just content there. Limited, completely different situation. So I'm risking Pedri. I'm hoping Pedri will start. Yeah, we've got some good lineups. We've got some good XP and great collection score on these players, of course. I don't think I have much more XP now, do I? 1,500. Jules Koundé. We've got these bad boys as well. Bad boy. Eder Militao. That's it. Some very good lineups there. Just need to hit 400 points. We're on streak 3, so 400 points for 100 bucks. I think these teams have 400 points in them very comfortably. Especially this here with the 2% extra boost. And the fact that it's extremely high bonuses. La Liga is in a nice spot. Limited. Right, Bundesliga. This is where, guys, I need to figure out what I'm doing. Because for 460 points, not only do I hit $1,600, but I have a chance next week of $4,000. I like that. I like that. Now, leveling, apparently will not be playing. So, Nubel, totally no joke, but Nubel, Chabot, Fabio Vieira away to Union Berlin, and Harry Kane as captain. Is it time? Aren't streaks over after this week? No, streaks are never over. Streaks never end. My best options aren't good. That's why I was looking at like a few other players. Mittelstadt is only 60% to play for some reason. Olise is at 90%, but was way too expensive. But do you not have a Schlotterbeck? What you see is what I've got. Oh, do I go for a... Yes, I do. Let's see if we can win him on auction for around that 1,300 mark. If I can, I think I would take an Elise at like 1,300, 1,400. Let's see what people are saying if I've already got it up there. Okay. I think that'd be a really good addition to the gallery. His scores are very, very good. So if I could get an Elise in, that would be very nice. Vieira just feels wrong there. Nah, you got to trust in Fabio, man. In the meantime and in between time, I've got Dorsch, Kima Andres, Jacquet, who's probably going to play thanks to the injury to the other player, Demirovic, or Assignon, or Kerber. Arazor came on, got an error, led to goal, didn't he? For that reason, I think Kima is going to be the guy that plays. But if I just put somebody else in and then put Elise in there eventually, if I just put like a literal DMP in, just so that I know that this is going to be Elise. Right? Right. And we're going to keep Kane as captain. We're going to have Kane Elise, Nubel Chabot, Fabio Vieira. We're going to absolutely rinse 460 points. It's going to be great news. Then we're going for Atabulu, Jacquet. We'll go for Kima in this one with Demirovic. And then the final player will be either Garassi. Why is Garassi only at 70%? We still have double next week. No. It will just be the regular for $4,000 next week. But still, if we can hit that 460 this week, it'd be great. Oh, for UCL. Let's put another Fabio Vieira then. Don't mind it. Cap 260 that is as well. That's nice. A little 4% bonus on there. Garassi had an injury midweek, had a bandage on after the game. Okay. All right, I am content with that as the wait, what? Where did that team go? Oh, I didn't select captain. You entered 3 cards. Oh, I need an in-season player over Vieira because Atabulu is not in season. How long's Undav out for? Another month. Jesus Christ. What happened to Fulric as well, man? His career just like fell off, didn't it? Last season he was like top star for them. Yeah. That'll do. Stuttgart signed way better players than him. Maybe I should improve my Stuttgart collection. Anyway, with Elise in there, that'll be the team that takes me to the promised land, which will be nice. And then at limited, yeah, Mittelstadt at 60%. For what reason? I don't mind putting Chabot in there. Because Chabot's also got that high potential of scoring really, really well. You think just because he played yesterday, just rest? El Canus is, well, yeah, I was looking at picking him up as well, but I decided against it. Right, we've got Flecken. Where's Grimaldo? Wait, where is my Grimaldo? Did I have him in the other lineup? No. Champion. I don't think I did the... No, I only did one champion lineup. Did I put Grimaldo in there? Oh, I did. Oh, and Hakimi. Oh, and Hakimi. That's why in the first place I went back to the PSG stuff. Clear all of these real quick. I wondered why I didn't have another Fabio Vieira there as well, actually. Go back to League 1. And into Limited. because I have got Hakimi that I can play, I guess, instead of maybe Kvaratskhelia and put Kvara in over Ansu Fati. Yes. That is blessed. That's no stress. So Ashraf goes in there. Bish Bash Bosh. And then Kvaradonna comes in here. Bosh Bash Bish. And that's a tidy little upgrade, isn't it? Tidy little upgrade. What's up, Stuart? How you doing, man? I'm looking to get into this. I have a budget of 1k. What's the best league to look at? Looking at 3 to 4 teams. 3 to 4 teams for 1k. Yeah, I mean, Premier League's good for it. Premier League is good for it. Premier League Limited, you'll be okay. All right, Bundesliga, Flecken. Grimaldo. There we go, that's better. Rocco Reitz. Tough game for him, isn't it? Fabio Vieira is going to go in for me. Luis Diaz on 70%. Say less. Say less. Pop him in there. Give me a Harold as well, please. What does my code give? So if you use exclamation mark so rare, when you sign up, you get £150 worth of market credits. So your first £300 worth of purchases will be 50% off. So you'll effectively, for your 1k budget, you'll get £1,150 worth of like spending power. What have we got? Gulashi. Rono against Hussever. Nubel 3 times over. I'm feeling a bit of Nubel, man. Any recommendations for Challenger Limited? I have Carter Vickers Classic. I think he's not like for sure to start this time. Scales, Maeda, Froholt, and Olofsson. I struggle to get rewards each week. Yeah, I mean, like, Maeda's just not a premium scorer, right? I don't know much about Froholt and Olofsson either. Carter Vickers is good, but I think you just got to get more premium attackers, to be honest, mate. By the looks of things right there. So happy to have Fabio Vieira at our club. He's phenomenal. Why did it never work out at him for Arsenal? I think his first season at Arsenal, he wasn't strong enough. Like, physically, he was just really weak. He just got bullied on the ball a lot. I think that just put him... Like, Arteta has his favourites, man. He has, like, this tier of favourites. And Fabio Vieira was always down at the bottom. And I just think Arteta just had it in his mind that Fabio Vieira wasn't a player that he wanted at Arsenal. And so, therefore, he just never, ever gave him, like, game time no matter what. Go for Baku. We'll go for a bit of another Fabio there. What happened to Poku as well? I thought he was going to go and be, like, an absolute beast at... Well, I don't have any good strikers. Jesus Christ. I'm going to have to put Marco Grulin against Bayern. I don't want to do that. Or Lev Elling. Bundav's injured. Jeez. See, this is one of those ones, again, where it's like, damn, should I be buying another player, or should I just put these players into a different competition? Fabio Vieira, my saviour, as a Hamburg season ticket holder. I'm so excited for his magic. What about Lokonga? How come he's not getting game time at the moment? See, this is a lineup where I'm like, Poku's going to need to get subbed on and do something for that one to be any value whatsoever. And then this one I can't do because I don't have enough classic players. Oh, sorry, I don't have enough in-seasons. Yeah, there you go. I only need 400 points here anyway. What's up, trading methods? How you doing, brother? Right, so Bundesliga's all but done. I'm up for a $100. 400 points from that first team is easy. There's not guaranteed, but it is easy from the players. And then once we get Elise in here, 460 points in this team, I like. Now, Jupiler Pro League, we're Gucci. We've got two premium lineups and then a tertiary lineup that we don't expect much from. Then we've got the limited. So I've put Michele in tier 2 team, hoping that he starts, and then in the like reserves team. But tier 1 team is very strong. I like it a lot. Then we've got NepentheZ. Again, some really nice tier 1 teams. Look how bad my guys, PSV and Feyenoord and Ajax have just been so shit, haven't they? I've got elite players, Eredivisie, and I'm in Division 2. It's crazy. It's crazy. They've been so poor. And then I've only got one rare team, but it's a strong team. I like it. I like it. MLS is kind of like whatever this time around. Sad to see Busquets is going to retire at the end of this year, isn't it? I tried to go and vault him, but he's only on 5 points for vaulting. And then we've got Challenger. So my Challenger Limited, Jakob Kivior, Jakob Kivior, Jakob Kivior. Oh, and Jakob Kivior. I decided to captain him in just 3 of the 4 this time around. Hopefully another 100 points from him. Am I correct in thinking it's just top 5 leagues for commons? Yes, that's right, yeah. So I've got Schmeichel, Kivior, Pereira, Sané, and Trincao. Then I've got Butland, after a great performance for him from Rangers. Otamendi, Raskin, Sané, and Kivior. Trubin, Scales, Urenki, Nigren, and Kivior. And then Edison, Bardacci, Salai, Braga, and Kivior. So lots of Kiviors. For the rare teams, we've got Leitner, Otamendi, Torreira, Sané, and Kivior. Schläger, Sanchez, Raskin, Pavlidis, and Kivior. Christensen, Kivior. Kiersgaard, Pavlidis, and Auschness. And then Jungsworth, Bardacci, Urenki, Dorgeles, Nene, and Dedic. Now then, let's rank these guys up a bit. Oh, I'm close on Otamendi. I think that gets filled up once we go past a certain amount of days. Schläger can go up 1. Nice, getting a nice little bit of extra boosts on some of these players. It's turned this one to like a light green upgrade, which is quite nice. Well, there's a big upgrade on, you know, Kivior. Mate, the game week, the first time Kivior has a game week where he doesn't score well, I'm getting relegated everywhere. Because he is so heavy in my teams right now that it is going to be a huge come down. A huge come down when it goes wrong. And it will inevitably go wrong. It will. All right, so that's challenging. Now, my contender lineups, guys, I actually really don't like them. I've got a couple of decent ones. So I've gone for Nevistic, Valincic, Vanezek, Reese, and Cousance. And then Horn, Neubauer, Wanezek, Brunetta, and Livaja. Zelenica, Bernauer, Wanezek. And then I've put Islamovic and Side together because they've got a really favourable matchup. So I'm hoping they can both like feed off of each other well. And then Nishikawa, Witek, and a couple of like unexpected to starts. And I'm back down on the first streak on this one as well. And then at limited, I like the limited lineups a lot better because of the Saint Etienne purchases. That Northland collection was close to level 3. Or was it? Let me go back and have a look. This one, was it? Yeah, it's like maybe one purchase away. 50 points. Who are the cheapest players? £4. Now, see, this is where I keep getting to. It's going to cost me like around £10 to bring it up a level, and I just don't think it's worth it. Do I have João Garcia in any lineups because he just got injured in training today? I do, yeah. When you say injured, what level of injury are we talking about? Contender rare is good. My Contender Limiteds are quite nice. I've got some fun teams in Contender Limited. We're on level 3 hot streak as well, so 400 points from one of these teams gets us $50, which would be quite nice. At rare, we're down on level 1. And that leaves me with Champion, U23, and All-Star, which is what we're going to work on now. Let's go to La Liga. So we've got until 6 PM for La Liga anyway. So João Garcia. Who's the backup for Barcelona? Is it going to be Szczesny, I guess, is it? Rafinha suffered a tear as well now till international break. So I think I'm just going to replace Garcia with Dimitrovic and hope that Girona have another generational stinker. There's like, I genuinely, like, I've never felt, guys, more confident about just randomly putting any goalkeeper in whatsoever. Why are you taking Garcia out? Somebody in the chat just said that he just injured himself in training. Joan Garcia will be out until at least after the break. He cannot be called up by De La Fuente. Have I seen anything? I haven't yet, but we've obviously got till 6 p.m. to see this come to fruition. But yeah, I've never been more confident with just chucking a goalkeeper in and hoping. In case you didn't read it, Lukonga was injured last season a lot. Our primary goal is to get every player fully fit and to not risk anything. He might get 30 minutes this game, depending on his fitness starts the next. If he's fit, he'll be a clear starter, though. It's all over X for João Garcia. There we go. Right, into Champion then, guys. Champion Rare. We're going to go for... So, Julien... Is it reality that Julien is out? We're going to go for Courtois. We're going to go for Gvardiol. I'm liking Grimaldo at the moment, and I like that matchup against St. Pauli. We're going to go for Rodri and Foden. Where's my Rodri? There he is. Have I got Haaland still? Oh, yeah, we'll go for a Haaland. Have I got any other City players? Do I want to put Ruben Dias in here as well? Do I want to put Ruben Dias in over Grimaldo? Yeah, do you know what I do? I think I just go for a full City stack with a Courtois in there. So we go Ruben Dias in there and then Bernardo Silva in there. Just started Survey of Commons. Can I upgrade to limiteds with just free to play? You can, Ben, yeah. Julien is going to be fine, I think, according to reports, was just load management. Okay, we'll wait till about 5:30, 5:45 to make a decision on that one. So, Gvardiol, Diaz, Rodri, Foden, Bernardo Silva, and Erling Haaland with Courtois in goal. Somebody stop me. What a team. What a squadron. How would you go about doing that? So, if you click here where it says missions and go to view all, and then click on the little common head thing there, you'll have missions here where I don't get anything valuable, but you will. So the streaks is... Oh, I forgot about the streaks for commons. I haven't even been doing them. If you go to the collect tab, you've got all of these missions here. Now, I get XP for it and market credits, but if you're on a new account, you will get essence for this instead. You then, once you've got 1,000 essence, you can then go here and craft a card. So you'll pull this across and you'll be able to pick a card, and that's your entry point into playing the game right there. The essence crafting, I'll pull PSG keeper, sold it for £95. What, from free to play, Meg? That's really good. That is really good. I want to put an... Do you know what? I want to do what I've just done there again, but with Arsenal. David Wright, instead of putting them into Arena, I've kind of gone off of Arena a little bit, guys. Just a little bit. Because I don't like not being able to, like, comprehensively know when my players are playing. It bothers me. Do we think Odegaard's going to start? I think he is, but do we think he is? I think he is. if his shoulder's fine now. Then we'll go for Saka and Gyökeres. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Pulled the best card from the limited room. GG's, mate. Is there any YouTuber playlist or free-to-play so rare? That's really good and in-depth. No. I have got another account, guys, where I will run a free-to-play account and a low-budget like set of teams and stuff. What I'm waiting for is I'm waiting for after the next international break to start it. Because at that point, we'll lose all of the 2x streaks and stuff. There'll be no more promos. There'll be no, like, benefits to have started before. I'll be starting it from a, hey, you can get involved right now and this is what you can do, right? What's up, Javier? How you doing, man? Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Right, let's go for a bit of Liverpool then. Bit of Liverpool in this one. I don't think I have plenty of Liverpool players. I've only got Isaac up front, I think, and then Van Dijk and Alisson. Cody Gakpo's only 70%. Is Gakpo expected to start? I thought he would have been like a banker. He's so good for Liverpool. And then we'll do Grimaldo, Bruno Fernandes, and maybe like Arda Güler or Frankie de Jong. I like Frankie, to be fair. Yeah, I like Frankie in there. I'm actually going to captain Frankie. I thought he was awesome when he came on last night. We aren't keeping a clean sheet against Palace. We never keep clean sheets. You don't need to keep a clean sheet to get a good score. For your information, Stuttgart's Keemer is on 80% in so rare for no reason at all. He is 50-50 with Karazor, probably more 30 and 70 in favour of Karazor. German media highly expects rotation and Karazor to start. See, I would have agreed with you, apart from the fact that Karazor came on last night and nearly cost them the game. What is this game? It's called So Rare, Theo. It's like fantasy football. And then we've got... I'm going to hold Julien for now. I might go for one of those 6% bonus teams. So Odysseus comes on in. William Saliba can come on in as well because I've got huge percentage on him. And he's only L15 of 50. Gayhe's L15 is 72. That is insane. Barca number 2, Iñaki Peña. No. He plays for... what is it, Elche now, I think. Who else have we got here? Surely Zinchenko's going to start. He's 100% one of the best players at Notts Forest. I think I'm going to risk Zinchenko. I've got his in-season in there as well, which is nice. Good for the percentages. Then we've got Fabio Vieira. We love that. L15 of 50 on him. Arda Güler is probably too high. Poor fella got done by Anthony midweek. Was Zinchenko? Mate, Anthony's... I don't know how it didn't work out at United for Anthony. Because Anthony is quality. I can actually put some good players in now. Now, De Bruyne has got a really tough game. So I'm not going to be focusing on him too much. Jack Grealish, I like. He's got a really good matchup and at home. Borja Iglesias. Look, do you know what? His form is really good. You just don't, goal off the bench 3 times out of 4 games. And now he's expected to start against Elche. I am going to put Robert Lewandowski in there, though. L15, 45. And that leaves me with 68. So I could put in Arda Güler. Oh. That feels like cheating. Do you know what I'm going to do as well? I'm going to captain Jack Grealish. I think he's got 100 points in him against West Ham. I'm really excited. It's only in Division 3, but I'm really excited about this team. I think this team could absolutely cook. A full City team with Courtois in goal. A full Arsenal team. A Liverpool split team. And then a 6% booster team. Love that. Absolutely love that. Delta played midweek, so Iglesias will play now. Benteke 2. All right, let's do it again. Let's do it again. I don't think I have much City on this though. I never really went limited for City. Let's see what City players we have got. I don't even think I have a Haaland limited. So I've only got Nico O'Reilly and Nico Gomez, so we won't do that here. So we're going to go with... We're going to go with David Raya on 15%. Damn, man. Mittelstat starts. It's going to be so good. I think we're going to go with Grimaldo. Upamecano has moved up to 90%. Upamecano's scores aren't good anyway. I like Luc Bardet, mind you. The double Bayer Leverkusen defensive setup there. We'll go for Kimmich. We'll go for Valverde. I also think I want to put Frenkie in this team as well. So who's my best striker? Vinicius Jr. Yeah, I like that. I don't think Atletico Madrid look good this year either. I don't think they've looked good for a few years, to be fair, but I really like that team. I think that's a banging team. And again, I'm going to captain Frenkie. I think he's got 100 points in him. So, I'm Arsenal. Thinking of taking out Jokeres and putting in Richarlison on my dream team, but I can't seem to bring myself to do it. Got to have fun with it, mate. If you're an Arsenal fan, you got to use the Arsenal players like this. Look, we're going to put in a full Arsenal team here. So we'll go for David Raya. We'll go for Gabriel Magalhaes and William Saliba. We're going to go for good old Decky Rice and a bit of Ebereche Eze up front. We're going to go for, if I've got him, a Bukayo Saka. There we go. Bit of Bukayo Saka up front. And then to top it off, we've got a choice. Either Calafiori or... Why isn't he here? Erdegaard should be here. And Timber should be here as well. I'm going to put Erdegaard in there. Boom. We go for Arsenal, mate. We go for Arsenal. We just go for Arsenal. Look at that. It's banging, that is, isn't it? I wonder if actually... Why are the other Arsenal players not showing up here? There we go. Yuri and Timber. Could put in Yuri and Timber and or Calafiori. Or could just do it all again. I have a feeling as soon as Havertz is back, Arteta plays Havertz. No chance. No chance. Jokeres, Jokeres is one of the greatest strikers. No, that's not true. Jokeres is literally the greatest striker on earth right now, as confirmed by Ballon d'Or award ceremony. There is no way he is getting replaced. You got people got to realize, right? It takes time for players to adjust. Not only just the new players in the team, but the teammates around him. Arsenal have never had a player... this current Arsenal team have not had a striker up front for how long, man? And because of that, our midfield and defence plays in certain ways, right? It could have been Isaac, Ekatike, Sesko, Jokeres. It could have even been Erling Haaland that we brought as our striker, and they would all be behaving like this, struggling to score goals. You can't say Jokeres, it's the best striker, no chance. No, you're right, I can't say it. The Ballon d'Or award ceremony said it for me. I don't need to say it. It's already been said. That's the thing, isn't it? It's already been said. That's the beauty of it. It is not a personal opinion that that he is the best striker in the world. It is professional facts that he's the best striker in the world. Listen, I don't make the rules. I'll just read the reports. All right? Don't shoot the messenger, man. Arsenal's last proper strikers were probably like Aubameyang and Giroud. Yeah. And so, yeah, but for me, genuinely, I think give Gyökeres... Here's the thing, right? First of all, give Gyökeres time to settle in. Second of all, after 5 games in the Premier League, only one player has scored more goals than him. Right? What, other than being the top scorer, what more do you want? Do we risk a Pedri in here? Do we risk a Pedri? Do I risk like a Florian Wirtz and Matheus Cunha as well? Because if they both do play, they've both got great chance of... Mbappe is better. Premier League goals this season, Gyökeres 3, Mbappe 0. Speaks volumes about Mbappe's qualities, that does, doesn't it? Mbappe can't even get a game in the Premier League. How is he better? He literally can't even get a game. Do I think Saka will start? 100%. Chabot. There's like 6 players, same goals as Gyökeres in the Prem. Right, that wasn't what I said though, was it? Is what I said, CWT, true or false? And what I said was, one player has scored more goals than Gyökeres in the Premier League so far this season. So what more do you want? One player. How come my striker is getting bagged on when only one other player in the whole league has scored more goals than him? How is my striker getting bagged on? Why are all these other strikers... Why is Ekitike not getting bagged on? Why is Isaac not getting bagged on? Why is Mbeumo and Cunha not getting bagged on? Why is Joao Pedro not getting bagged on? Why are all these players not getting absolutely ruined? Why is it Gyökeres? All right, last team. Ekitike is second top scorer. Ekitike has the same number of goals as Gyökeres. Isaac has played like 90 minutes so far. No excuses. This is what we're told as Arsenal fans. No excuses. That sounds like an excuse to me, Evan. Why hasn't he scored 4 goals in those 90 minutes? Why hasn't he scored 4 goals in those 90 minutes? It sounds like an excuse. If your striker that you paid 130 million for can't get fit, isn't that a Liverpool issue? Doesn't that speak volumes about the Liverpool like staff and recruitment team and fitness team that they've spent 130 million pounds on a striker and he can't even get fit? Oh my days. Have they bought a dud? Have they bought an injury-stricken striker? What a waste of money. What a waste of money. Curious question, Nep. Let's say you can have a striker guaranteed 30 goals a season. Would you prefer a constant 1 goal a game or 3 goals here, 0 goals? Oh, yeah, 1 goal a game, 100%. Got a striker who scored 30 goals in 30 individual games, you'd be breaking records. Not only would you be breaking records, you'd be like effectively guaranteeing yourself points, especially Arsenal with the way their defense is. Right, last team. Do we want to go for a secondary Arsenal team with just the other players? Or do we want to go with like just another team? Let's go for another 6%er. We'll start with Bernd Leno in goal. Gyökeres has been instantly found out. What, by being the second top scorer in the Premier League after five games? Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll go for an Upamecano. Super Upa Ibidi Do. I will go for a bit of a Big Willie because his L15 is only 50. So we can get that 6% in there with him. Florian Wirtz as well on L15 of 50. Eventually, Florian Wirtz has got to do something, innit? And then we'll also pop a little Fabio V in here as well. Then we've got about 120 for the last two players. Is Voldemort... I hope Voldemort doesn't start against Arsenal, to be fair. Richarlison at home to Wolves on an L1542. That leaves us with 75. So we're going to be able to upgrade some other areas. Or we put in and risk a Pedri. Oh, I like that. I do like that. And we're going to captain Pedrinho as well. There's some fun teams in there. There's some fun teams in there. Right, next up, under 23. I don't know if I've got any quality available for under 23. So Andre Gomez, this man. How is he still expected to start? Error led to goal. Okay, he had a good game there. Penalty conceded. We'll pop him in. We've got Gonzalo Ignacio. Oh, and the Ricardo Calafiori. I do love that. For a little bit of under 23s. Kiersgaard is a good player to have in there. We've got Engels for Celtic. Is Engels going to start? I thought he was like out. Let's put Mayulu in there. That's quite fun because he's got a big percentage bonus for in season as well. And then we've got Hong Young Sang. Is Cole Palmer injured again? What happened to Cole Palmer? Oh, he went off, didn't he? At like 30 minutes in or whatever it was. He's out for a few weeks. So we're just going to have to go with Kerwin Vargas at home to Montreal was okay. And then either Niang, who's got a nice home game. Nebel, who's got a really tough game. Engels, who I just can't trust in. Iqbal, who I can't trust in as well, coming back off a long-term injury. Yeah. Oh, imagine Jude starts. I'm going to go for Niang. I'm going to captain Calafiori. Palmer confirmed out until after the international break. That's pretty mad, isn't it? Am I tempted to buy Super Rare? Yeah, I've been tempted a few times, but I think I think what I want to do is get like an Arsenal Super Rare set up, and kind of work off of it from there. So we've got another Calafiori. We'll go for the in-season one. Why not? And then I think we'll do Flamengo because he's got a really good matchup. Oh no, let's do Lamba from Saint Etienne. Much better. Diomande, he just got sent off. Milo. Oh, was that Champions League game? How did he get on before? 2 goals for Milo in that first one. That's interesting. Rocco Reitz, but he's got a tough game. I'm going to go for Milo then. I don't have time to put in to the grind into my UT, so I was talking about trading to manage the pump up. What do you think about it? Yeah, if you can trade, sure. Why not? Trading's not for me. I'm not the biggest trading fan. I might risk Nene here because he had a good game last game. And then we will still go with... how come Sergi Dominguez is at 60% for Dinamo? Also, how come he was dropping hundreds and then I bought him and he decided to just be shit? Rest for Europa. Okay. Let's pop Flamingo in there then. We're going to captain Calafiori. Mr. 100 points, baby. Let's go. Right, it's a couple of under 23 lineups. Now we've just got to do All-Star. And then we can do some limited, some common stuff. So All-Star Rare. Hey, I've got, like, I'm at that point now, guys, where I'm like, I have got too many players. I should be selling some of these like goalkeepers and players that I have. I've got so many. Ederson in goal, Kasper Schmeichel in goal. Go Kasper. Bit of Liam Scales, bit of Jakob Kivior. Why? Who says no to some Jakob Kivior? Romulo finally bloody scoring something today again, which is nice. We'll pop Big Rom in there. We've got Erkan Koçu can go in as well. Lionel Messi's at 70%. I can't trust it. We'll go for Denny Bouanga and Heung-min Son. And we're gonna captain Heung-min Son. Nuts how far Sorare has come. Remember you on it during streams in 2022 World Cup season. It looks completely different. Yeah, it has, they have done very well. They've had to go through the fire a few times to get here, but they have finally done very, very well. Right, Diogo Costa goes in. Oh, let's go for Jakob Kivior. Don't mind that. Marcos Lopez, Jacob Rasmussen, Umar Soleil's got a good game. I like Soleil as well. Jedson Fernandez is not doing so great so far, but we will pop him in because we know his degree. We're going to do another Heung-min Son and a bit of Vinny J. Look, this is what I mean by I've got too many players. Vinicius Jr. is getting put in to an all-star rare team. That is depth. That is like too. That is like. That feels like wasted depth. That team going to show up? What just happened to the bloody team? There it is. Thank you. Joan Garcia out of Barca game. Yeah, there you go. We did know that was going to happen anyway. What do we got? We've got Kel Sjerpen. See what I mean? Like, look how many. I can only put 3 more goalkeepers in, and I'm going to have about 15 starting goalkeepers left. Now I don't mind it to a degree because it means I just get to play matchups like a lot. And I get to account for injuries and rotation and all that jazz. But also at the same time, I've probably got like a good couple of grand's worth of players that I could just sell on and not even notice that they weren't in the gallery anymore. 15 arena teams is well, and that's the reason why I've stopped playing arena, because I don't know how to kind of comfortably place these players in arena, because, like, you know, I want to wait until they start. You know what I mean? I want to wait until I'm like the lineups are in and confirmed before I say, oh, okay, let me go and put this player in, or let me go and put that player in. I do pre-lock arenas, way less competition. Is that actually, yeah. Maybe we'll build some today. Maybe we'll build some. Let's put Pallavicino in. Nah, he's just, his team sucks, doesn't it? De Bruyne against Milan. I don't like it like massively, but we got a chance there. Do I risk Messi as well? I do. Because if he does start, he's like good for 110 points, old Messi, isn't he? Yeah, Joan Garcia is injured, yeah. Something went wrong. That's fun, isn't it? Oops. Fun times. Right, I'll be right back, guys, whilst this goes wrong. Oh, we back, baby. Right, what was I doing? I was doing All-Star Rare lineup, wasn't I? All-Star. Oh, did I get the rare team in? Did it save? No, it didn't. Damn it. I can't remember what team I put in now because I put in one for the low. I put in one. Did I do it? I can't even remember. Franco Israel's got a decent matchup, hasn't he? Kelsey Open's got a decent matchup. Vellenreuther, Takaoka, Julen, Raya, Allison, and Edison. Go for a bit of Edison. Had 2 terrible games in a row, so he's due a win. I am pretty sure I did put some big players in. Never mind. What else we got? Nothing there, man. Mark Gahey can go in because he's not going to get into the arena anyway. Same with a Kanji. Palavicino I don't want. Sandro Tonali can go in. I hate the Champions League weekends before. You just never know what's going on, do you? Put a bit of a Mayeng Song-ung in there. And then up front, we'll go for a bit of a Dominic Fitz and Palavicino. This is a pretty poor lineup, to be fair, all things considered. And then the limited lineups, and then we'll do as many arenas as we can early doors. Actually, see if that works for us. See how that works for us. So I just want limiteds here. So we've got Kasper Schmeichel. Oh, Cameron Carter-Vickers is now up to 80%. That's interesting. He was down at like 60% earlier on today. Park Jin-seop. How has he got L15 at 67? Jesus. Let's put Rasmussen in. We got Aurelian Tchouameni. I kind of want like just the high L15 guys. Put Deki Rice in there. Put Lionel Messi in. No, let's put Denny Bwanga and Heung-min Son in here, actually. We're going to captain Son in there. Oh, you guys in the chat arguing over nothing, are you? Mad, isn't it? Mad. No, just don't do that. Just don't do that. Just don't be those guys. Title race looks exciting. Which title race looks exciting? La Liga or the Prem? Brother, we're 5 games in, man. We are 5 games in. There is no title race at the moment. We are just 5 games in. My mind's telling me no. But my body's telling me yeah. I don't see nothing wrong. Bit of a Lo Celso is only on 60%. You aren't arguing, it's a debate. That's very argumentative of you to say. Put in a bit of Lionel Messi. And Mittelstadt. Damn, Mittelstadt just doesn't really miss, does he? I'm gonna risk Mittelstadt in one of these lineups. Because if he starts, the lineup's got a chance of popping off. Starting prediction, I want only 80s. Right, so Diogo Costa goes in. Zvetkovic can go in. Davinson Sanchez can go in. He's got a great chance of scoring. And scoring well. Stiller can go in. Show can go in. He Show can. Davidson can go in. And let's pop in a Gabriel Majale. Why not? All right, guys, I will just time you out if you don't cut it out in the chat. All of you that are being these weird Donnies in the chat, you'll all go. It's so rare, easy to pick up and get involved in. It can be overwhelming if you're looking at all of it. Like imagine like FC, right? Imagine if it was your first day on FC, and I said to you, "Oh, mate, go and complete this objective, then go and do that evolution, then go and do this SBC." You'd be like, "Whoa, that's overwhelming." So rare has that factor. So rare has that ability to be super overwhelming. If, however, I said to you on FC, "Oh, mate, go and find the SBC section and just complete the starter SBCs," you'd be like, "Oh, that seems easy and reasonable enough." So rare has that as well. So rare has that ability to also be super passive if you want it to be. There's Stephen Welsh in there. I feel like this team is a pile of crap, to be honest. Can't lie. Bit of Morgan Gibbs White. See, he's good for arena, isn't he? Morgan Gibbs White, L1545. What are we putting the higher guys up here? Pedro Neto can go on in. And Rob Holdini. Go on. Go on. Bit of Arsenal past and present in there. Why not? Right. Let's do a quick... We don't need to do a recap too much. Because it's only the All-Star and Champ stuff. Everything else expires at 6, doesn't it? So my MLS hot streaks, I'm in. Prem, we've still got time on. I think Challenger ends soon, but we're good limited, good rare. Contender expires in 18 minutes as well. We're good rare. We're good limited. Champion expires in 18 minutes as well. We've got some risks in there, but I'm happy with those risks at limited. And at rare, I'm really excited for some of these lineups, I can't lie. I think we've got some absolutely cracking lineups in there. And then U23 is good and All-Star's good. So, Arena next up. How much essence have I got? I do 6 rare lineups. So we'll start with... I had a good goalkeeper, actually, I wanted to put in. Schläger can go in on 47. William Saliba can definitely go in. Fabio Vieira I really like as well. Davidson's actually got a really decent matchup there. And then we've got L1556. Hadziakos, he's away from home, but not... Oh, let's do Gabriel Saliba. Wow, look at that. In-season Saliba, and he's not even in a lineup. That's mad, isn't it? The thing is, do I have to wait now, Josh? Because otherwise I'm going to be putting myself in arenas with myself, aren't I? Am I literally the only person in this arena as well? I think I am. I'll go and do a limited arena. I had a lot better in limited players anyway, didn't I? I like Rono. I had another goalkeeper I liked as well. When did Mixer get shut down? Oh, years, mate. Years. I like Rono. I like Thula as well. They've got a really good matchup. Bidstrup. Fabio Vieira can go in here as well. Livaja. He can go in as well. And then we've got 54. Lawrence Nakatani. Nakatani's got a great game. Tavernier can go into a lineup here or there as well. Thanks, babe. Dula's at 80% start, but he's only played one of the last 3 games. Maybe I should go for Gabriel instead. Vieira versus Rono. Don't mind that. Wait. Can I build another one now and I get put into the arenas afterwards? Is that how it works? Yes, perfect. We'd be expecting Cunha to start, wouldn't we? I say we, I mean me. Reece has been playing well recently, actually. Why you got to be toxic in the chat, John? Weird, isn't it? Why you got to be toxic, brother? Come on. I love a lineup like that. What are we snacking on? Soup, mate. Got soup and toast. Darwin Nunez didn't start the last one, even though he was projected to, which was well annoying. Let's put a KDB in. KDB's definitely got some potential against Milan. The only thing I wished is the Vault counting for Arena. But I guess that'd be a bit OP. Yeah, that'd be mad. They can certainly do something with collections to count towards Arena, can't they? just don't like Paulo Diaz. Again, one game in the last 3. How come Maro Jr. is only 30% to play? What have you spent your money on, Nep? In so rare that is. What do you mean, Meg? Yeah, goalkeeper movement is incredibly triggering and needs to go. Gustavo back playing football, huh? Interesting. Have you bought anyone? You had 4K? No, I didn't. I bought a couple of like nobodies, but I'm hoping to get Elise today. Do I risk Garassi? The answer is yes. German media close to Bayvarbe says he is not in risk of starting. Just had a little knock in training. So he won't start. Is that right, Maurice? Sarah made you stress over football games more in needing to hit certain points. I wouldn't call it stress. More enjoyment. Rather than stress. Maro Cardi in there. Love that. It's a decent lineup. Man, I much prefer doing all of the arena stuff beforehand and just chancing it. Maybe do the odd extra arena lineup here or there, like post-lock, after lineups are out and whatnot. Yeah, Tavernier's great at 49 points. Juker at home to Necaxa is quite good as well. And we've got a Fiddy available. Boy Brighton, hell yeah, give me some of that. Neb, I heard Foot Accountant suggest maybe a slight increase in jockey fluidity speed of transitioning out of jockey to kind of counter how good left stick dribbling is. Would still keep defending manual. What do you think? Yeah, I think jockeying could be good. But I also just think, like, use defenders that have got jockey. Did I play the tournament again on the RTG? Yeah, I won it, yeah. I managed to get that victory. Let's go for Kakir. It was sweaty though, like it was hard. Where did Nielsen go to? Standard Liège. Interesting. You lost in the final twice on pens. That's tough. Even these lineups aren't looking great anymore. They're getting a bit stretchy, aren't they? Bit of Robert Lewandowski. Hell yeah, get him in there. Get him in there. Yeah, MFL probably like end of season and mid-season. Actually slightly obnoxious how many spare players I have. There's Risk Thula in here. He's on 80%, so if it's wrong, it's not my fault. Is it, really? It's somebody else's fault at that point. I can't be held accountable for that. If you vault players, do they carry on to the next season, or does everything restart club-wise? When you vault a player, they're just in your vault. I'll show you. So these players now are just in the vault. And Gravenberch. I could probably actually unvault him and sell him for more than I bought him for. 23 quid. Yeah, make like 10, 12 quid on him, each card. So I could just take them out of the vault one every 2 weeks. If I wanted to. Man, I have so many cards. I do have so many cards. Do I have any reveals available? Oh, I can now reveal Vinicius Jr. Not a special edition. That's too bad. What benefit is there to vault? It gives you a percentage bonus on your rewards. So, for example, last week, I won like $4,000 or whatever. So like in the tournament that I won, the Bundesliga tournament, the prize was $3,000. I gained an extra $360 because my vault is at 12%. Gabriel Sara. Have I got like a Saka or something here? Or did I use all my Sakas? There you go. Could fit in one more. Nice. Let's see how this goes for the week. Aaron Engels is going to start. We'll pop him in. A bit of Christian Benteke. And a bit of William Saliba. Actually, let's put Urian Timber in there. So, I've spent 800 limited essence and 600 rare essence. Let's see how much we make back over those on the weekend. Now then, the last thing we need to do before we go into FC is just start doing some limited, no, sorry, I beg your pardon, some common lineups. Maybe Vicario is better here, actually. Go for a bit of Reece James. Gravenberch in there. Jeremy Doku for sure. Got to hit that streak, you know. Amada's out. Yeah, that was only about 10-15 minutes ago. You can still change that, though. You've got until 6 PM for... for the Premier League lineups. Do you think I've got enough Anthony Lopez cards? I think I could do with some more, personally. Jonathan Klaus. I have a wild lack of PSG players, and it bothers me. Oh wow, I got this guy from 2 different clubs. That's pretty fun. When am I on FC till? I don't know. I don't know what there is to do, mate, to be honest. I don't know. Because I don't know what there is to do. Escandel, my candel. Bit of big arse in there. We do like some big arse. Manor Solomon's been nicely on fire, isn't he? We'll go with Vicente. A bit of Issy Palazon. And then Bundesliga. We got Obel, Bardet, Rocco Ritz, good old Ollie Burke, and then Bernardo. I saved any packs for cornerstones? I have not saved any packs for cornerstones. And then All-Star, baby. Commons. Starting projection is high. We'll go for a bit of JP. Bit of Mark Gahey. Some Echeberry Eze, please. Pedro Neto, better say cheese. And then Jakob Kivior. Wonder what promo packs will be out tonight. There will be promo packs. Oh, how much common essence have I got? I can't even enter an arena for common. That's too bad. That's too bad. What's so rare? It is fantasy football, mate. It is fantasy football. Right, so this upcoming game week, I'm due to win 7,000 essence, mostly limited. I'm also due to win $10 of market credits, $22 in cash. Bit of extra essence there. Lots more essence for crafting and for arenas. When's Cornerstones? In 3 hours, mate, for Cornerstones. Tell you what we have got to do today on this game is the final squad battles games. I could do them for tomorrow. I could. Do you know what I should? I should wait until an objective comes today, shouldn't I? And then do them tomorrow. Build our captain against Burnley, Rodri or Haaland. Probably Rodri I would captain, but you know, Burnley aren't easy to break down. Burnley aren't easy to score goals against. If for Haaland to get like a really top score, he'll have to score 3 or 4 goals. Whereas for Rodri, he could end up picking up, you know, 80 points just from passing and attempted assists. You can check your arenas, you know. Oh, are the arenas live now, are they? For what I've got. Let's have a look if I've got any goldens. Let's have a look, any golden arenas. Oh yeah, 1. Who have I got in here? Nishikawa, Gabriel, Vieira, Livaja, and Nakatani. Who's in here? Giovanni, Cedric, Alex, SJ. That's a name that shouldn't be on the site. Morant, Matty K, and Mark. I've got 1 golden arena at limited. I feel like that's like quite disappointing actually. And no golden arenas at rare. I feel like that's very disappointing. 13 entries, 1 golden arena. That's savage, isn't it? Let's have a look how many Josh got into. Oh, you're going for some big PSV players, huh? Is it random? Yeah, there's like I think there's like a 5% chance that you get put into a golden arena, something like that. You've got as many lineups as me. Oh, here we go. You went into some uncapped arenas as well. Will this have the golden trim around it? Oh, how come there's like an... Oh, because uncapped first, then regular arena after, right? After champion and U23. I'm surprised you've only got 4% on your vault. Do you not have any limited vault either? With how many lineups you run? Oh, here's the arenas. Doesn't look like any goldens there. Oh, you're entering into super arenas as well. Nice. Being a bit lazy with vault. No goldens. All right, let's change the game. FC 26 release day. That's what day it is right now. Yeah, I genuinely don't know if I've got anything to do on FC 26 right now. got a Super Rare Golden Arena. Maybe I should get involved in Super Rare after the international break. Maybe. Just buy, like, one team. You did all the 100 games. Well, I mean, that will happen in time. I'm not going to sit here and, like, force my way through that. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I haven't done draft, but I need to wait for cornerstones for draft. Well, I don't need to wait for cornerstones for draft, but Evos. Yes, I haven't started any Evos yet because I haven't packed the Arsenal players. Because I can't pack the Arsenal players because there's no bloody packs to obtain. Because EA have nerfed the bloody game, slowing the power curve down. What I didn't know was slowing the power curve down meant I couldn't pack Fabio Vieira for 3 fucking weeks. Sorry for swearing. Sorry for swearing. Sorry for swearing. 2 hours left on Pepe worth doing? Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bit of BPM, user coins to do upgrade pack Arsenal players. Upgrade packs? Do you know what I'd rather do, Josh? Because I've been doing a bit of BPM. I might be over 100k right now, actually. I've been doing a bit of BPM. I'd rather buy the packs with 50 commons in. You know? Fabio Vieira belays for Hamburg. Oh, mate. You obviously didn't watch last year's RTG, did you? No, you didn't. That's okay. Self-exposed. I sold my Super Upamecano. A few Liverpool players went for a bit of Wonga. You just got Nico Williams. Buzzing with that. That's pretty good, isn't it? From what, Josh? First time the badge ain't worth it. Just buy them. No. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. 10 SBC objective pack. Oh, damn. Yeah, see, 25,000 coins for 45 common golds. Hold on. How many Arsenal players have got common gold? I need to set up a new screen. But I'm not going to because I can't be bothered. No, but I can't play after the update. Feels sluggish and has input delay just like FC25. I don't know what you want me to say about that, mate. Why are Jovino, Ibarbo, and Doumbia so like top 3 on the popular list? Clubs, Arsenal. So, for Evos, who do I want to be packing? I want to be packing... I've got Trossard. I would like Mikel Merino. Oh, Mikel Merino. He's going to be great for Evos this year because he's got centre mid and striker. Van Domzelaar, I don't really care about. She's only 5'9". I've got Zubamendi, but he's about to get the Cornerstones SBC. I've got Eze. I would love Hincapié. Leah Velti, Kai Havertz, Jurien Timber I've got. Blackstenius I've got. Gabriel, mate, Martinelli will be great for Evos. Noni Madueke is going to be great for Evos as well on that 80 rated. I need to pack him. Gabriel Jesus we need to pack. So we've got for common, Christian Nurgur. Lotte Vubenmoy, Zinsberger, Kepa. I've got Olivia Smith. I've got Miles Lewis Skelly, Calafiori, Helova, Mosquera, Pyrakuni Cross, Nwaneri, although we're going to have his promo card, so that's not a problem. Borbe, Hines. I think I've got Hines, maybe. Leia Codina. She was so hard to pack last year. There's only one silver, Nijwanga. For a left back, she's got mad, weird stats, hasn't she? 71 shooting and 75 passing for a left back. And then the bronzes, Jessie Gale, Vivienne Leah. I think Hines Harbour is got 0. She's never been on the market, so I guess she's not playing for Arsenal anymore. Madison Earl, Katie Reed. She's quite tall, isn't she, Katie Reed? Yeah, 5'11". She could be a good Evo over the year. And then Williams at 5'9". Oh, she's gone to the Portland Timbers. Damn, man. EA, we didn't get all of those, like, early access, non-transferred cards, did we? It's a shame. So 1 silver, and then I've already got Miles Lewis Skelly. There's, what have we got? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 commons for Arsenal that I don't yet have. That's probably worth a little, that's probably worth a little 25k on the game, isn't it? A little punt. The great news about the provisions packs is that A, you can get Team of the Weeks in here for just 25k coins. B, 45 commons for 25k coins at this stage of the game, I actually think is pretty legit. Let's hit 1 and see if we can get some Arsenal players. So we're coming in with an 82 rated Zapata. I want to see 3 Arsenal players. EA Sports. We get Beth England from Spurs, Digne, Ortega Moreno, Fulkrug, an ex-Arsenal player by the way of Raheem Sterling. Damn, man. Marvin Wannitzek now is a 76. Damn, man. Damn, man. Do you know what we do? We do it again. Let's do it again. Let's go. Come on. Give me an Arsenal. We get Bayern player. Bayern woman player anyway. Nation Weng. Come on. I want to see 2 Arsenal players in here. Why? Come on, man. Like, why are you giving me, like, Spurs again and Liverpool? Yes, there we go. Mosquera, first owner in the bag, baby. I genuinely think he could be a monster Evo this year. A monster Evo. We can choose the playstyles we want to put on him. He's super low rated, but with decent pace, defending and physical, and his short pass, long pass isn't atrocious. He's got good reactions, really low dribbling that needs to be improved upon. But that's good. We've got some Arsenal past and present in there as well. Oh, lots of Arsenal past and present in there. Jesus Christ, loads of Arsenal past and present in there. Holy moly. All right. So I suppose with us actually picking up another Arsenal player there, the only thing we should be doing now is that again. Let's do it again, baby. Come on. Is that Bjorn? I'm Bjorn again. Oh, no, it's Cannerid. Never mind. Come on. Give me another Arsenal player. What have we got? PSG, Man City, Aston Villa. No Arsenal player here. Come on. Let's do it. One more page. Wow. 3 of those packs generated 1 Arsenal player. Now then, what we are going to do is finish off Edin Dzeko. An 82 rated squad should be easy now with all of those common 80s and 81s and such. Is the pack worth it? Yeah, it is. It is a good pack. It is a good pack. So she can go Mittelstadt. Bit of Di Maria. Bonza can go. Biazana Retato can go. And Naziri can go. We need to start building some, like, fun squads as well, don't we? Oh, Bamayang, baby. Yeah, especially for first owner players, like, very good. All right. That is my 82 rated squad. Away it goes. Goodbye. But, oh, Consa from the England squad. Let's put NepentheZ in here. Where are we? Oh, let's put La 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 Bonta. In she goes. And that is the completion of Edin Dzeko. We also get a little pack for that, which is quite nice. He's a good player to have for like upcoming tournaments and things like that, which is quite nice. You know, just squad building in general, he's good for it. 5-star weak foot, 6'4". Some decent stats, some decent play styles as well. Finesse silver, low driven, incisive, technical, and press proven. We don't mind it. Now we've also got who expires next. Chukwuemeka. What does he require? An 81, an 82, and an 83 rated squad. I don't know if I've got an 83 rated squad available right now, really, because I want to keep some of those players for the upcoming tournament, actually. So we could probably focus on Jensen and Rodriguez. Jensen's 282s is an 81, and Rodriguez is 280 rated squads. So if we just go squad builder, max overall 80. Ignore position, yes. Storage, all. Bosh. Angelina goes in there. Just make sure there's no Arsenal players in there. Get rid of these commons as well instead of the rares. Although I suppose the rares and the commons are all pretty worthless. Oh, I need a Spanish player. Espanol. A Spanish 80 or 79. There we go. Bosh. And that is the first squad done there. And we've got a couple extra little packs now that hopefully give us, you know, an Arsenal player. Never mind. Never mind. Generate some coinage back there, because now we've got to start working on coins, because I've got none left. What did I just spend? 75,000 coins. That seems like stupid in hindsight, doesn't it? Have leaders coming out of this pack. Szymanski as well. This guy's got 500 coins. That's nice, because he's Italian, I guess. Spanish players probably sell for 500 coins as well right now. English Prem players were like 700 coins. Sebastian Szymanski. He can go there, and then Pavlidis will keep because he's 82 rated. And then this one, we could just do the same thing again. And that's another player SBC complete then. Don't want to use her. So I need a Liga F player that has a little bit of rating for me. Ginter. I've got Ben White as well. I've actually got like a few Arsenal players. Maybe a few more than I thought I had, to be fair. Liga F Spanish. We can just go in. And then we need the 82 rated player from the storage. Ginter. And that is the next SBC done. Very nice. Very nice indeed. More players for the pile. We're building up some serious collection right now. I suppose I could do some rush stuff and complete the Liga F foundation objective thingy. Here, Trauda. Shores can go. He shores can. Wow, Barcelona player, he's only worth 300 coins. That's crazy. He can stay for now. He can stay for now. Or should I say, Key can stay for now. Fischel and Getrauda. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right. So in terms of what we've got to do, what we can do right now, I can go and play Rush with a Liga F player to complete this. We do have 2 weeks to complete this, but hey, getting it done and out the way, another player in for the squad could be quite nice. Weekly objectives would also become complete with that. Squad battles I'll do post 6 PM for whatever objective comes. Do you know what? I'll probably do rush post 6 PM as well for the objective that comes there. So I won't do anything seasonal right now. Live events we've done. Won the early access finale. Easy. That was easy. Campaign. We've got weekly rush points and then milestones. I suppose we can do, as boring as it may be, a little bit of a moment stars. What's in the store? How many stars are available? I've got 4 stars anyway as it is. A rare consumables pack for 10 and a draft token pack for 25. A rare consumables pack for 10 stars. You might even get a draft token in it. Probably end up making a good 10, 15,000 coins off of that, right? Can I be bothered, though? Should I be bothered? This is one of the part of the game where I should just grind it out one day and just have the stars there. We must be super close to level 6 of the premium pass as well. Yeah, we're very close. What do we get for that? A pinged pass Evo. And a bundle reward. So for our Evos, I really, really, really do need to start looking at who goes where. And so let's do that. You just did gold packs, they're fun to do. Yeah, you probably make a nice little 3-4k out of each one, won't you? I'm confused, guys. Can anyone actually tell me why Barbo, Doumbia, and Gervinho are like these top 3 heroes here? Do you use any of the other game modes for SP? No, I haven't done this time around. Oh, they had a price range update, did they? I think the glitch for moments still works. Wait, what glitch for moments? Hello, Nep. I have a problem in objectives. I did complete the diving. Yeah, it's an issue. EA are aware of it. Jaden, thanks for the Prime, brother. 96 Ryzen, thanks for the Prime as well. Much appreciated, guys. Yeah, EA are aware of the mission bugs. Right, so my evolutions. I need to add players to my watch list. Where's my watch list? I need to do it like this, don't I? Anyway, let's take the players that I do have. So I do have a Lewis Skelly. Press proven as his playstyle makes sense. The second controller glitch. Oh, is that right? You seen the market crash on mid-meta cards today? I haven't, no. He is going to be sensational for Evos thanks to the current system. Like the fact that we can literally give him 2 shooting, 2 passing, and 2 defending for no overall upgrade is so good. Because now he's 78 rated with all of these stats. It is just good. Do I want to waste all 6 of those on one player, though? Or is it the sort of thing where I should be leveling people's... Like, do I want to do the shooting on Lewis Skelly? Do you know what I mean? What other Evos have we got on him? We've got Intro to Evos, which gives him... Even that for a +1... gives him 2 dribbling, 2 passing, 2 shooting, 4 reactions, 4 long shots, 4 long passing, then we could go and put those other Evos on him again, and then he'd only be 79 rated. Alternatively, because those Evos are like those Evos are interesting. So alternatively, do we take someone like Eze, who we do have, and do we give him a passing? Is it more valuable to give like some stats to an Eze, or is it more valuable to start really targeting a card to become overpowered? The thing about like an Eze is, even Lewis Skelly as well, to be fair, but specifically an Eze, is that Eze's just going to get loads of promo cards, isn't he? Ekatike 35k to 14k, Marmouche from 90k to 37k. Today? No. He was 38k yesterday. When he first came out last Thursday, he was 85k, but that's because there was like no one on the game. To suggest that there has been a crash today is disingenuous. Check your Konate. Yeah, so he was extinct when I first bought Konate at 60k, or when I first packed him at like 60k. He went down to 42. He's now at 44. I think the reason why cards like Konate, and even to a degree like a Marmouche, will be floundering, is because they don't have enough pace. I don't know, Marmouche has got 89 pace, but like pace is just so king in this. We're already starting to see certain cards need certain things, right? And so what does Marmouche have? So he doesn't have low driven. There's your problem. There's like problem number one for Marmouche, no low driven. For Konate, if he doesn't have jockey, which he doesn't, there's your problem. Konate doesn't have jockey, right? Like, people are already figuring out some of these like huge like overpowered parts. And I also think like what you're seeing here is lower prices thanks to lower rewards. If EA was still giving out insane amounts of coins for squad battles and for rivals and this and that, you would see these prices be higher than what they are now. When people don't have the coins to buy players, you can't sell them for a lot of coins because no one will buy it. So if somebody's listing up like right now 33,000 or 35,000 for a Pender, if nobody's buying that card at 35,000 but you want to sell yours, you will list it for 34,000. If still somebody doesn't think, do you know what, 34k for a Pender, I'll take that, then that 34k doesn't sell, then you get 33,000. And so people are being way, way, way smarter with their coins because they don't have as many. And that's it. And so I think that's why you're seeing prices come down, because rewards aren't worth paying 100,000. Like there is no good reason to pay like 60,000 coins for an 83 rated Openda. There is no good reason. Right, so let's go back here. I can't decide in my own self if I want to start building like a Miles Lewis Skelly and just really like grind him up, or if I want to add like certain boosts to certain players. One pace and one shooting to this one. This gives a +1 overall, though, doesn't it? Yeah, see, I'm not interested in that necessarily. I'd rather put that on like one of the bronze strikers. Rising Guard is the +2 on defending. Cover Athlete is... Well, what's Cover Athlete again? Oh, Eze's got too many playstyles. That's annoying. It's only Smith that this works on, isn't it? What does she gain? Is that worth it? Finesse shot, technical, relentless. Damn, really good dribbling and ball control, to be fair. She's also got centre mid, cam, right mid, and striker. And she's 4-star, 4-star. What does this have to be, though? A cam. Max overall 83 cam. For Arsenal, I don't think there's anyone else really there for that, is there? Might have to be her anyway in there. Rewards. So we've got the 2 badges here. And then the club member reward. Position is striker. This just gives all the roles on this one. Probably worth giving to Black Stenius. I really like this Black Stenius card. I don't know why I stopped. Oh, I do know why I stopped using it. I got Charboom. I thought she was very good. But again, is it worth it? Is it worth putting the rolls on her? Or is it worth maybe putting the rolls on Smith, actually? Give her target forward and advance forwards. Maybe, how tall is Smith? 5'4". Cosmetics. Kind of seems dumb, but we might as well use it, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Just to use it. Just make Thomas Muller look like a fancy pants, you know? There you go. Fancy Thomas Muller now. Oh, you can do it every week, once a week, can you, for the Team of the Week embellishment? That's very good, isn't it? But when I do eventually get an Arsenal Team of the Week, I could put one on. Nice. And then the rare gold embellishment. Pop it on Vitingu. See, like, if you do the rare gold embellishment, what then? If I put Saka through another evolution, does he keep that one as well? I could do this one more time. That's pretty fun, isn't it? Do I put? Oh, I want to put this the winner's badge on Bukayo Saka, so he keeps both of them. That's pretty fun. Bukayo Saka. These ones don't actually count as Evos, do they? When it comes to like playing in the tournaments and stuff. Do we Charboom? Do we give Charboom his first Evo? Charboom. Do we give it to James? This James card's pretty fun. I don't even think it's worthwhile putting these Evos. They're just so important. Like, yeah, I've done like some of the hard design Evos that we had last year were fun, but these badge Evos, they're just stinky, aren't they? They just don't look very good at all. Do you think Eze has more potential than Saka? Eze's like 5 years older than Saka, bro. Club reward member. That's just a positional thing. Cosmetics. And then training camp I've got to do on the thingy. See, the strikers rise as well. Oh, does max overall 74. Yeah, see, I need the Arsenal women for that. This one we need Kepa Arrizabalaga for. And then into training camp Evos 2. What does this give? Game changer. We could put Smith into that as well. Do I think Jesse Lingard has good potential? I do, mate. I do, yeah. Yeah, I think Rising Guard could be very good for Mosquera. Get him up to 80 defending as a 77 rated. That would be really good. I would be interested to give him as well the passing one. You know, I think this is where we've got to be smart this year. But for cards like these, you know, he's 77 rated. The more individual boosts we can give to them without giving an overall boost, the better we're ever going to be able to make them throughout the game cycle. Joan Garcia will be out for 4 to 6 weeks. Jesus Christ. Seen an Arsenal player SBC objective coming. Yeah, what's his name? Zubamendi will be getting an SBC, I think. I think Mosquera is a good one to Evo up here. How tall is he? 6'1", 6'2". I think we could probably commit to our first Evos here. So we're going to give Rising Guard to Mosquera, both versions, and get his defending up to a base of 80, which is real nice. I think the debut, we need Kepa for the debut. One shot. I can't give it to anyone that's there really. The other one that we've got is the passing one, the passing prodigy, and the cover athlete. I need 30k coins for the cover athlete, but passing prodigy, I think I want to give one to Eze, just to give him an extra passing point as an 83. But I'm cautious with players like that they're going to get promo cards and stuff. A Urian Timber could certainly be good for another passing. Alternatively, this could be the moment for like a Miles Lewis-Skelly, and we could take his passing up to 76 because he's got centre mid as an option as well. Zupamendi's going to get a promo card, so I'm not bothered with him. But yeah, Lewis-Skelly, 10,000 coins. In we go. Let's start boosting these common golds up as much as we can before we give them any overall ratings. So our first ever 2 proper Evos is Miles Lewis-Skelly and Mosquera. We need to play 3 and win 2, and just play 2 to get them done and dusted. So let's go. Did I do the silver one? Well, I don't have a silver player to put in there just yet. Right, 47 minutes, guys. Remind me in 47 minutes. Don't worry about what. Just do it, all right? Just do it. Rush. Yeah, I could play some Rush with these guys, I think. It's one of those things with what I started doing with FIFA last year, what I just feel about doing right now again, is I feel like sitting here saying, I'm not going to play Rush yet. I'll wait. I'll wait until some new objectives come. And then I could do it together. Play 3, win 2. And play 2. See, just play 2 of Lewis-Skelly. We can go and play some Rush games. Complete some objectives at the same time. I love how Rush is the first one in competitive. Welcome to Rush. All right. I don't want to use him. I want to use him because he's just play. There you go, guys. Good job, you lot. You guys go and get the rush point bonuses. And I'll just be here being here, you know? I'll just be here being here. What do you think about Sadiki for Evos? I have no idea who that is, mate. Is that a guy that plays in the Eredivisie? Oh, look at that guy. He's gone and got Reed. And I've got to say, this is the first time since FIFA 19 where I've just enjoyed playing the game without grinding for something, and I love it. Yeah, I think, honestly, EA have done a great job in Rivals and the tournaments. Like, a great job. Like, bounties in Rivals is so good. Imagine not knowing Sadiki. Yeah, but you say that, Owen, right? But imagine you not knowing all the things that you don't know, right? You don't know what you don't know. Just because you might know something that somebody else doesn't make you superior in any way or them inferior in any way. People don't know what they don't know. You know Sadiki because it's so rare. This guy just... Oh my god, we've already got a DMP player. Oh no, he's just brain dead. He was just running the wrong way because he doesn't understand how the game works. I don't know what's worse. I'll keep it simple. Drop back. Passing game. Oh, that's all I spam now, guys. I just keep spamming passing game. I'm happy to be the defender as well. Passing game. Passing game. Drop back. Oh, he's offside. Learn the rules, idiot baby. I wish that was something I could say. Passing game. Yep, passing game. That's it. Oh, passing game, mate. There you go. I passed it to you off the goalkeeper. Bosh, 1-0. Let's go. GG. Yeah, I've hurt my back trying to shoot. GG. And now when somebody does something stupid, cold. Cold. Drop back. Keep it simple. Passing game. Great offside trap there. Oh, look at that. I've drawn them out. What are you doing? You brain dead. Look, he's run it. Wait, he's actually brain dead. The yellow guy. How the hell did I not connect with that? Nah, he's going to cost us the game. Got to pass that. That's selfish. That's selfish. I wish selfish was an option. That's selfish. Just got to square that for me, mate. Just got to square that. Just square it for me, and that's me. You know. Good D. Bad D. Good D. Come on in. Don't pass it. No, don't pass it to him. Wow, he's actually scored. Outrageous. Outrageous. Great defensive work. Let's all go to Tesco's, where Gay Bulldog buys his best clothes. Do 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 do. Mate, cooking. Let's go. For me, every time I'm in rush, it's pretty much the same things over and over again. Play with random players, and every single time I pass it to them, they don't pass it to me. That's why I just sit back, mate. I just defend in rush. Like, winning is so much more valuable than trying to be some, like, hero of scoring goals and getting assists. So I just sit back and defend and just spam, keep it simple, and spam, it's a passing game. And then just do that, because now I'm going to get an assist from defending. No, he's brain dead. Cold. you know, I ended up getting the odd goal and assist. And then what tends to happen, right, is when you've defended like the whole game, you break forward one time and your team's like, you know what? He deserves this. And then you end up getting an assist on a plate. Oh, he's finally... Oh, the round guy's gone. Oh, he was the guy. Yeah, he was the guy. Giviaro, Reed, let's go. Wait, what do you mean? Cold. Cold. Yep. Send that. Straight away. Send that. Actually, you call for that. Then in. Mate, he's selfish. That guy, the red guy, is selfish, man. Them FC. He's worse than the guy that disconnected, man. I'd much rather play with somebody who just doesn't know how to play than somebody who knows how to play but is just greedy. Ah, lucky. Bosh. That's it. See, then you get an assist. Nope. Wow. I've been robbed of 2 assists in this game. Robbed of 2 assists by people just kicking it into the goalkeeper. Wavy. That's it. Yep, send me. No, see, he dead. Brain dead. The thing about this guy that's red that bothers me the most is that because he has scored a couple goals, he just thinks he's Don Daddy, doesn't he? See what I mean? He just thinks he's Don Daddy, and he's not. He should be squaring at me there. I've done all the hard graft and all the hard work in this game. Look what happens when I goal hang like him. Look what happens. We almost conceded. We didn't. He's lucky we've got aura. He's lucky he's offside as well because we've got aura. I'm just going to goal hang though. I'm just going to goal hang and we'll see what happens. That's unlucky, isn't it? Mate, you got to find me there. Yeah, see? And I like just pass it. Do you know what I mean? Just don't be selfish. Just pass it. That guy wanted to be selfish too. Now I'm just going to goal hang like these guys. And then let's see. Wow. Wow, he can't even give me a good pass. God damn it, man. His team. I've done everything for you guys. Everything. You do love rush though, even if the players can be annoying. I'm personally very surprised that they did. Oh mate, damn it, that they did nothing with rush this year. You got to do something. Look at the claw. Yeah, I'm very surprised they did nothing with rush this year. How did I not get man of the match? That's outrageous. That's outrageous. I'm going for a tall player Evo team for lots this year. Central players are huge, but not many tall wide players. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Well, we need to play one more to get what's his tits done. What did we complete for an objective? Some campaign done. Oh, weekly. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for this straight away. A 78 plus. Listen, you never know. You never know. You've got to be in it to win it. Right? Sometimes this delivers. Damn it. It's an 80 plus. Hincapié. No, it's Spanish. Damn it. Alcrabassi. Damn it. Swear they said you could play keeper in Rush this year. I think that's in Bub's Rush, is it? Rather than regular Rush. Right, let me just use the bathroom real quick, guys. I will BRB. Guys, what's a good Pops box I should buy right now? What's a good one? What's a good one, you know? Tequila. A good Xbox? No. A good Tops box for card collectibles. You know, collecting those cards. Those cards that I want to collect. Those collectibles. Those card collectings. Tequila. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da, dum-dum. Is that like Pokemon cards? Yes, it is like Pokemon cards, but for footballers. You just want Prem? Nope, just want a good box that would be fun to open. And then make a video on with FIFA. That pathetic loser is still watching the streams, spamming me with invites. Check Sports Trading Cards UK Net. Jamie and his gang are best. Oops, reverence. How much is a reverence box? And what do you get in it? What a miss that is. About 2k a box. Let's see what they do from here. What a ball that is. Oh my days. How has he missed that? Delightful pass. 1.5k. Oh dear. Saw that coming a mile off. Three guaranteed icons signed, a worn sign patch, and 5 base, but the cards can sell up to 40k. Jesus Christ. What's the most expensive card you can get from just like a standard Premier League like hobby box or something? Good finish. Goal! Goal! I got what a perfect storm out of one of the boxes that I opened the other day, and people were like, "Oh my god, that's like 1 in every 8 cases. Like that's a super rare hit. Like that's a chase card." I'm like, "Oh my days, I didn't realize. Like that's so sick." Got past the ball, man. I was like, "That's so sick." So I checked on like eBay, like how much to sell for, and that, thinking it's going to sell for like, you know, a good few £100 if it's like a case hit. £5, £6 if I'm lucky. How is it a card that people are chasing if it's so cheap? Hey, this Match Attacks. I don't think Match Attacks has the licensing anymore, does it? Tops does, which is why Tops are like in now, you know. Mate, people are bad at the game, aren't they? Some case hits are so popular because of the amount of cases produced. Mental how card collecting shot back up in popularity again, and I'm all here for it. But yeah, it's like, it is good. It is good. Probably a blue card, surely. Yeah. It's always the red. It's always the captain, man. Just passing game, mate. The passing game. Pass the pissing ball. People are so hungry for like personal notoriety. That, oh, brilliant. And now he... Oh, my God. Do you know what? It's probably a blessing that they're off the team, to be fair. Now you square that, and then we square up. You got to read the room there, mate. You got to read the room. That's it. That's all you. Shoot that. Shoot that. Don't miss. Match attacks is from tops. Oh, is it? Is it? Is it match attacks Panini? Wait, how's match attacks different to like a standard tops product? That's how you score. That's how you score. Just give me the ball. I'll do all the work for you. And then turn around again. There it is. Oh, there it is. Keep him off. I think purple played him on. Oh, he's off. Good. Panini's equivalent is adrenaline. So what do you get in match attacks then? This season collections features all 3 club competitions. Wait, I already opened a UCC box, I thought. I'm on that. I'm on that. I'm on that. I'm fucking on that. Oh, sorry for swearing. It's the lowest end set. Oh, so is it paper match attacks? Is it like paper, paper players or whatever? That's selfish. That's selfish. That's unlucky. No fouls. No fouls. Just good defending. Thank you. Yeah, it is. Okay. And how much is it for like a box? Like what's like the best match attacks box or pack or whatever? And is there like a binder for them, or are they like sticker book ones? They aren't paper. It's the cost of the pack having player stats on the cards. Oh, you have the player stats on the cards. Oh, so they're like the ones that you play, like literally play with, right? Like, oh, I've got 74 shooting. What's your shooting? Oh, you got 83. Oh, you fucking bastard. One of those ones, yeah? Like top trumps, yeah. You can get autographs, but not guaranteed and worth the lowest. Okay. Got to pass that. No, this person in red, man, it's always the captain. Always the captain. That doesn't even count as anything good. Match attacks is the cheapest option for the younger audience. The new top Premier League set is collectors that can't afford the hobby boxes but still have a chance to pull cool auto cards. Yeah, so I've opened some of the hobby boxes. 2 of those I opened. I've opened some like Arsenal specific boxes as well. Wow, as if the keeper's got a tackle off there. True fact, a non-numbered is 76% less worth than a numbered. Fun. Fun. Right, 2 rush wins in a row. We got 3,190 points for that. But, more importantly, it does mean that we have completed our first evolution in Miles Lewis Skelly. That's right, there we go. We get a +1 passing. Now, the other one isn't available. Yeah, repeatable in 23 hours. And it's going to be Miles Lewis Skelly in there again. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, what did I sell? My coins went up. Loads. Oh, I sold all this stuff. Nice. Oh, so this guy, he's the beast, mate. Oh, who was telling, what was that said about somebody was saying about before? This guy's the man. 6 defensive playstyles. He's going to be overpowered. I'm going to pack him loads anyway, but happy days, happy days. Is this a fresh account? It is the Road to Glory. We've got some previews. Come on. Give me something. German Benfica. Joel Roca. Pauls. Alagi. And then the premium gold preview package. Brazilian left mid. Galeno. That was Gabriele Martinelli. I'd have bought that pack right there. And right then. Never mind. As an Arsenal fan, I liked opening the Arsenal fan set from 23-24 season with a guaranteed match patch to auto in every box for only 50 quid. Now they're around £80. Jesus Christ. He's just nice. He's just sliced like a kinsu. Look at the life that I've been through. Yes, do you know, like, the frustrating thing about the hobby boxes and stuff is just where to source them, and actually buying them is just frustrating and annoying. I don't like it. I just want to be able to, like, get them easily and know what I'm getting and whether or not it's worth something. You know, I don't want to pay like 200 quid for a box that's worth like 100 quid. Do you know what I mean? Is it stupid to buy 3 to 4k silvers that I want for my silver squad tournament now? No. No, they'll probably be extinct by the time the tournament comes. Dare say it could be quite smart, mate. Top's website is terrible for buying boxes. Yeah, it is, yeah. In case no one's said it yet, Match Attacks covers the Champions League, Europa League, Conference League. There's some pretty nice card designs, but aimed at kids, really. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Tequila. So in FIFA terms, you want to hit a mega pack, but you want to make sure you still get an icon out of it. No, I mean in FIFA terms, I just want to buy. I just want cool cards, man. You know what's really, really interesting? Maybe you guys can actually help me with why this is one of the most commonly asked questions that I get in the videos that I've created for opening like packs and stuff. Why are so many people interested if I sell my cards or not? Does bronze pack method still work? No, 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 no. I'm just doing this for a laugh. Yes, it still works. Still works. Probably want to buy them. And I can sell them on Whatnot, right? I don't know if I would sell. I don't know if I would want to sell them. I don't know if I'd want to sell them. eBay, Vinted, or Whatnot. Vinted. My wife sells stuff on Vinted from time to time. And now she's minted. Where you sell your cards. Oh wow, you're selling out, Safey, man. I thought Safey collects, not Safey sells. That is savage from you, mate. I can't lie, man. That's disappointing me a little bit. Are you sending the bronze players a bronze upgrade? Not at the moment. I will eventually. Actually, I won't eventually. I'll sell them when they become valuable. Which will happen eventually. Your silver squad is stacked, got all icons. Yeah, I should have all my icons by about this time next week. Rafael Santos. Would have thought he might have sold. Ginge opened 4 Reverence boxes. 6k a case of 4 boxes. Because if you buy a box, it guarantees you a case hit. His case hit was a signed Yamal, and he sold it for 30 grand. He also got a case hit Ronaldinho. Jesus. So, but here, like, I did a lot of research. I watched loads of videos about this sort of stuff, right? To try and figure out, right, who and why are people paying 30 grand for a Yamal card? Why? I don't understand. That Yamal could skyrocket if it clears. Yeah, but why? I know what. I don't know why. Alternative investment. No, I understand that. But why? 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 What is the core reason of collecting the card? $5v5 Team 1 badge. Because people believe they have value. It's the same as any art, really. Mad, isn't it? And like, I do get it. Like, some of them do have more value than others, right? Some of them look nicer. They're on thicker cards. They've got a bit of the kit that they wore. Like, that's good. That does have value. But 30, 40, 50, 60 grand's worth of value? Oh, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. And it's really hard to hit in like Premier League players and stuff, isn't it? There's so few bronzes now. Yeah, no, I've seen like loads of the NFL stuff and NBA stuff, especially the baseball and NBA. They go for like crazy amounts. And there's this one collector. I can't remember his name. Got a one-word name. And he spends millions on cards. And I'm just like, why? What you got them all for? Wait till you see the price of Pokemon cards. But you use Pokemon cards, right? You play Pokemon cards. I understand Pokemon cards a little bit more. I mean, I still think that they're like crazy excessive. But you use Pokemon cards. Like, I know, who is it? Futera also started their own card site, right, or whatever, right? What's stopping me from just creating my own cards? My own versions of cards, making some special edition ones. Licensing. So who has the licenses now? So, like, Panini don't have the licenses anymore, right? So does that mean their cards are now worthless? Futera cards don't have club badges. No, it means they can't make any more future cards. Not worthless because they had the license when they were released. They still have players' unions, so they can make cards without team licenses, similar to Leaf and Tops for NFL, NBA. 500k for a Charizard in a graded case defeats the object of playing with it. It's just boast knowing you have something rare. All right, so for example, with that Charizard, right? How rare? How rare are we talking? For a mint condition, very rare. What about just Charizard in general? What about like any Charizard cards? Does he have a base version? Is it like a special version? Is it like, you know how like we have like the parallels in the top stuff and then the signed and then, so the base Charizard is just not that rare? Also depends on whether it's first edition. So, like, for example, here's what, like, because I could get my head around something. Like, for example, let's say this year, Topps made a special set of just 10 cards, 10 players that were like, I don't know, just all of the Premier League right wingers, 20 players, whatever, Premier League wingers set. And then they never released those cards ever again. All of a sudden, I understand why they would have value, especially if there was, let's say they released like this special set where there's only 5 Bukayo Sakas, 5 Mohamed Salahs, 5 of this one, 5 of that one, 5 of the other one, and then they never made them again. Does that make them more valuable because they're really exclusive and they'll never be released again? Or does it make them less valuable because they're so rare that nobody gives a shit? Like, do they have to have like attainability? 125 PSA 10 graded. And how long have they been like out for? And are they still in packs now? Can you still get them now? No. This is first edition, 1999. Nostalgia is massive. You don't have the same attachment to football players. So for sports cards, sets play a huge part. Chrome Prism is the king for rookie cards in the NFL, NBA, MLB. A lot of rarer cards are much cheaper because they aren't from a desirable set. Okay. Pokemon cards were treated as toys when they were first released. Yeah, they were, yeah. Mate, I have got somewhere in some storage, like loft or something somewhere, wherever my mum, like at my mum's house, I have got some packs, some sort of like packs and packed boxes of Pokemon cards. No, I've seen how much stuff goes for. Like, I know how much stuff goes for. I can't get my head around, like, what do you do with it? What do you do with it? Like, oh, I've got a full Arsenal set of collectibles. Oh yeah, what do you do with it? You know, I just like look at it from time to time and that. I was just like, oh, what do you do with it? Like, I opened all of these packs. Like, I've got all of these cards here. I've got some, like, loads of cards here. Like, loads of, like, pretty premium cards here or whatever. And I look at them every day and I'm like, well, what do I do? Like, what do I do with them? What's the point of them? I literally look at them and I'm like, what's the point? What is the point? Mine are in a binder and I just look at them while my partner just looks at me like I'm a man-child. She doesn't get it. I don't get it. Look, like, you're looking at them like, oh, there's some cards. Then what? It's the same as wine collectors or art collectors. People don't buy to enjoy. I think a lot of wine collectors actually drink the wine on very special occasions, don't they? But asking, what do you do with a stock? Yeah, but I think a stock is an investment, isn't it? A stock is something, what do I do with a stock? Will I wait until it's worth more and then I sell it? Like, I get that. And that stock goes up or down based on company's worth and company's value, right? And company products and profit and loss and stuff. Like, I get that in a business sense. These cards go up and down based on, do people actually really give a shit or not? Like, and I like, here's what I'm getting at, right? Like, I will, and like, let's say I went and bought some like crazy Arsenal collection pieces, right? And just got a real fun Arsenal collection set up. And then something happens and people just decide that they're not worth anything anymore. Now I'm sitting here with like thousands of pounds worth of cards that I couldn't sell for a fiver. The company's worth and value is just as much dictated by the market's attitude towards them as it's their performance in real life, kind of like with player cards. I see the similarities there. I don't know if I I think it's like an apples to apples. Just like NFTs. Yeah, but NFTs have like multiple uses. Like, so for example, like the NFTs that I've got on So Rare, I can buy them, I can sell them, they can go up, they can go down, but I can play with them in the meantime. For me, my worry is nothing stops the companies running reprints. So I was going to say that earlier when you were talking about Charizard cards and stuff. Like, what's stopping? Like, so I think, I don't know if it's necessarily the most valuable card, but it's certainly the rarest card that I've got right now. Is a 1 of 5 Rodrigo, right? A 1 of 5 Rodrigo. So this card right here is 1 of 5 and it's extremely rare. What if they just made another 1 of 5 set but called it something else? Does it devalue it? What if they just run the same set again? Is that possible that they could just be like, oh, let's just do another set of 5? What's the value of that card? Probably like £250, something like that. A numbered card value is so subjective and requires the right customer. Must be a small base of people that want to buy a 1/1 Auto Mateta. Yeah, for real. Yes, 100%. That's what Yeezys did, and it killed their value. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Remember the timer? Yeah. We've got three minutes on the timer. There are a lot of 1 of 5 Rodrigos out there. Lol, different sets. Yeah, and that's what I mean. So what makes this one worth more or less than the next one? The only thing that stops a reprints is that will create a confidence in the company. It'll create a confidence. Yeah. I mean, the company. I think if Pops ever did like a reprint on something, I just think people would just completely. I think it would just crash the whole thing. Is it a Ponzi scheme? Is it? I have some football cards there for players I like. I spent probably £50 to £80. I don't care about the resale value. Depends on the card design, patch, auto, different factors. Interesting. You play in the tournament? I've already won the tournament, D-Man, yeah. That has already been done and been won. They won't ever run the same set. It's against their licensing agreement. They are subject to a % cards only to stop circulation. They won't lose value in new sets because they are released rarely. And it's still a different design. The value is held on being that specific card, being only so many made in the works, like a collector's thing. That's interesting. So, you know, with the parallels, how many of them are there, or are they unlimited? This probably sounds like a dumb question because obviously numbered cards are limited, but are there also some non-numbered cards that are actually limited? The finale tour. Yeah, I won the main tour, the finale tournament, yeah. Wait until there's 20,000 1 of 5 David Beckhams. Surely at that point they're worthless. Yeah, but what company is releasing 20,000 sets that have 1 of 5 David Beckhams? What 85 plus did I get? I got Bull. And I was like, damn, man, that's some bull. Is this worth buying on PC? I think this is a fun game, mate, yeah. And Pacho CB I have keeps dropping. Mate, all prices are dropping right now. It's crazy. Crazy. Some are SSP, but not... What does SSP mean, Martin? Usually with case hits, etc. Parallels have numbered and non-numbered, but numbered will only ever hold the value. Yeah, I know there are some numbered parallels. What I mean is, like, for the non-numbered parallels, is there a limit of them? Oh, so, yeah, so a short print or a super short print. What do I think about Jude in Cam? I've never used him, mate. Not even used him in draft. Oh, somebody's come in and put a crazy stupid bid on Olise, and he's now up to £1,500. And I kind of needed somebody to be that extra Bundesliga player, and I don't want to pay what I don't like. It was literally £800 with about 30 seconds left. The last sale was £1,300, and he's come and bid £1,500. Statutory sick pay. Right, you guys have got to help me now with the real collectibles game, all right? Because I'm going to need a new player for my lineup now because that Elise is gone. Mate, people genuinely just have more money than brains. So dumb. Now I need a Bundesliga card, which I'm going to struggle to get. Unless I just overpay on the market, because I need somebody to fit into this gap here. I need somebody good as well that's going to play in there. Elise is not the play anymore. Do I want a Kimmich? I kind of do, but also don't trust Kimmich. Like, look at that, man. 52, 54, 52, and 46. That was as a sub, mind you. That was also internationally as well. But he just isn't hitting those peaks anymore. He last sold for 781 on auction. I should have been paying attention to that. Could you get Kantuzan from... Yeah, I was looking at him because he's got a really good matchup. It was like £250, but his last sale was like £200. There he was. Yeah, now he's up at 266. Like his last auction was 170 9 hours ago, but his best price on the market is 243. Like, I'm not paying £70 over the top. Man, that guy paid £1,500 for a card that's worth £1,200. I was going to go for Griffo. I quite like Griffo. He's on sets. He's playing an advanced role. Griffo might still be the play for me this week then. His last auction was £100 on £118. And again, it's still massive overpay. Vanaken is on form too. Vanaken, unfortunately, doesn't play in the Bundesliga. I'm not a market expert, D-Man, I'm afraid, brother. I don't know. I'm not the guy. ETX Fish, thank you very much for the 21 months, man. Hey, Nepo, like that saying, you only know what you know. Applied in life a lot and be understanding that you cannot know / be knowledgeable and everything. 100%. Tillman. I don't mind Tillman. I'm just cautious with Tillman. Like, I know St. Pauli are doing all right at the start of the season, but Tillman's got, you know, no AA, really. Like, he got 20 AA in this game and 16 AA in this game. But if he doesn't get decisive, he doesn't get AA. 175 for Tillman. It's a good price for him on the market there. I just don't know if I trust in that card. That I was like half banking on that Elise. I can't believe somebody paid so much for him, man. I suppose it wasn't so much compared to the 3 day ago one, but like so many have been cheaper by quite a lot. Have you tried the bots? Because they don't auto list them. No, I'm not going to be fussing around with the bot, man. They rip you off more than anything else. Have a look what we've got. See if I can get one of the Ballon d'Or cards from Bayern. Did the Ballon d'Or cards come on instant buy? No. Have we got anything expiring soon? Nope. I do want to pick up some of the Arsenal players though. You're ever going to be sorry for the women's game? I don't know. That'd be nice though, wouldn't it? League and competition. Let's go Bundesliga. Do I do Joshua Kimmich? Do I do Grimaldo? Grimaldo's all right. Adeyemi. Serge Gnabry. If Gnabry starts, oh, Gnabry needs a decisive, but... Silva striker at Dortmund. Silva. Do I go for like a Willy Orban or something like that? I just feel like if I buy one of these players in that £150 range, if like Griffo, like if he ends up hitting like 40 points, it's going to cost me my streak, and it's just going to cost me like... It's so rare sort of fantasy football game, but you pay extra money. Yeah. I really like the different designs on Ballon d'Or cards, but I'm not convinced Simpsons would have been a design I've gone for keepers. Yeah, the bronzed... Oh, man, I don't even know if it's bronzed, is it? The jaundice look is pretty savage. It is pretty savage. Even for like these PSG cards and stuff as well, like... Yeah, they went full-blown yellow for the keepers, didn't they? It's just a little too much bronzed, isn't it? Would I rather pay 1,100 for Kimmich or 1,500 for Elise? I mean, I'd rather just buy them both, if I'm being honest. Like, who have Bayern got next out? Frankfurt. It's not an easy game, to be fair. Is Elise next bid to... He's gone now. The next bid was still like 1,600 and something anyway, so... If... Like I don't want to keep buying. There has to come a point in time where I'm like, I will just play with what I've got. And if I can hit the rewards and the streaks, great. And if I can't, too bad. But I've managed to get to streak 4 in Bundesliga Rare using Stuttgart players, for crying out loud. Like, I've won more from Bundesliga than I have spent on Bundesliga. So when I look at this lineup, I think to myself, if I actually went and bought Kimmich and Olise, would a Kimmich, Olise, Kane, Chabot, Nubel 5 be good enough to get me 460 points this week for the streak, and then also 500 odd points next week for the streak? This is where it's slightly annoying they made it in Europa League. Yeah, a little bit. Should I do Reece? Yeah, Reece James is brilliant, random guy. Reece James is brilliant. Who does Stuttgart have next game? Let's have a look. They've got Köln this weekend, then Basel, then they've got Heidenheim at home. That is a really strong matchup for them as well. Genuine question, if so, Red just went bust or something, do you have protection on what you spent, or would you lose it all? Well, I own them, so they're like, you don't have protection on it, but they wouldn't be worth nothing. They'd still be worth something. Is it worth 45k though? Is he worth 45k? Oh, obviously it's like SBC costs. Well, I mean, you get tax back, and then you can just use untradables, right? But yeah, I think James is worthwhile, yeah. You think Kimmich is a no-brainer, but Elise is debatable. See, hilariously, though, Elise's got, like, much better scoring history recently than Kimmich. I think the reason why Kimmich's price is so low is because his scoring hasn't been great. But, and I'm doing this thing again that I shouldn't do, I'm looking at a previous sale price as a reason to buy or not buy this Kimmich. Like, he sold 2 days ago on auction for £1,050. If I bought the buy now for £1,091, that is perfectly within range. But because one went on auction last night for £781, I all of a sudden don't want to buy him for £1,100. You haven't packed Benteke yet? That's pretty mad, isn't it? Isn't Benteke silver this year, though? So I think, do I go for a Kimmich now? I do like the idea of El Canus, but because they are in Europe as well, I just don't know if he's going to start. Like, this is a nice card. If, like, I should pick him up anyway, because obviously Furyk doesn't play anymore, and like Undav is injured and stuff. Like, pretty sure he took corners from one side. But El Canus, is that right? For that price, it's a no-brainer for £200. You think he's going to be that good? I mean, we can buy him anyway. Now, the question obviously is, do I use him in this lineup today then, or do I still go for a Kimmich and work on an Elise for next week? Why did I rule out Griffo? Because he was about £30 or £40 more expensive than what his price point was last week. How much you get for fourth and fifth streak? Fourth streak will be $1,600. Fifth streak, if like obviously I've got to hit the points if I can. Fifth streak will be $4,000. Yes, I don't want to use Kaminsky in here. Where's Griffo gone? See, I like this Uzun guy as well. But obviously, every time I buy a new player from a new team, I've got no collection score on them and no XP on them. Yeah, Griffo doesn't really hit those peaks. He's just a good, consistent player. He's got a really good matchup this week as well, which I quite liked. But I think this Can Uzun also has a really good matchup this week as well. But obviously, Bayern have a really good matchup this week as well. Guys, I said I wouldn't do it. But I think I'm going to do it. Am I going to buy Joshua Kimmich? Outlay for Elise and Kimmich is $2,500. That's whether that's worth. Obviously, you can still sell them after, but might take a loss on the secondary market. Early hours auctions go for less, though, so people don't go by that last auction price. For Kimmich, for sure. I think I'm going to get Kimmich. I think that's my first ever rare Joshua Kimmich on the platform ever. Oh, now Bayern was handled Werder Bremen 3-0 and 5-0 the last two matches. That's good to know. Now, do I put Kimmich in over Fabio Vieira? Or do I put Kimmich in over El Canus? I lose the 2% multi-club here with El Canus. So, Fabio Vieira is away from home. But he takes all sets. And they don't have the worst matchup. Diaz is only 70% to start, though. Who is likely to start ahead of Diaz? Surely Diaz starts, right? I don't know if I want to play Vieira. Carl was the only alternative. I don't know if I want to play Vieira or El Canus. I kind of feel like Vieira's got a really good opportunity to get high AA and a decisive, especially against Union Berlin. And it gives me that extra 2% bonus across everybody there. Okay, that's done. And now in here, Kaminsky comes out for Vieira. Oh no, for El Canus. So we've got Atabolu, Jacquet, who's terrible. But I just don't have anyone else. Kima, Demirovic, and El Canus. Don't mind that. The Stuttgart stack. You legit can't win in any division rivals. Any tips? Sprint less. Can't you stick out 4-man lineups as well? You're saving players for the arena still. Well, I don't know why I'd want to play a 4-man lineup. Now then, the final question is, do I want to replace Kima and Demirovic? No, sorry. Do I want to replace like Kima or Demirovic with Luis Diaz? Or not? If I can get Elise around 1400, I probably would. Now I'm like half committed to the Bayern stack now. Why is Luis Diaz so cheap as well? He didn't do great against Hoffenheim. He didn't do bad against them. Didn't do great against Chelsea. He's not really getting huge AA, is he, to be fair? Is Diaz likely to play? I mean, would they have spent 80 million on him to sit him on the bench? I just don't think they would have done. Who have they got in the Champions League next? Paphos. Like, they can rotate against Paphos. Also, having these Bayern players for Paphos will be very good. I just, like I say, like, there has to be a line where eventually I'm like, right, I need to stop buying players and just, like, have what I've got. Mate, Elise going for over £1,500 when Mbappe, Pedri and Yamal are less than £1,500 is crazy. Diaz has played every game week at left wing / left cam in a 4-2-3-1. So, and so is that then cause for concern that maybe he gets a rest this game? Or is that maybe like he'll get a rest against Paphos? Are you going to get some more Bayern players for the extra bonus then? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I have... I don't know what my... I think Kimmich might actually be the first player that I've got from that Bayern collection. Maybe I've got Kim Min-jae. I think I sold him, actually. Yeah, I'm not even on 1%. Who would we add that actually plays? Who would be the players that would play against Paphos? Bowie, Guerrero, Goretzka, Nicholas Jackson. Those four alone would probably play against Paphos, wouldn't they? I should have done all this yesterday when I would have got Essence and other cards for it. I'll remove Ulreich. I don't want him. Konrad Lima, he plays. Pavlovic plays, doesn't he? Stanisic plays. This Leonard Carl plays. Where are we now? Oh, I'm already over the percent. I'm over 2%. Maybe I'll go to 3%. Why are you spending over 1,000 on these? I don't really understand so rare. Because I can win lots more. What are we saying? What are we saying? Ito, he's injured all the time, Ito, isn't he? Guerrero, Bowie, Goretzka, and Jackson, I think, are definitely players that will play. Konrad Lima is as well. I want to get up to 3%, then go to 4% after a certain period of time. Bowie will play today as well. Oh, will he? Interesting. Bischoff. Mate, this is now getting to the price of just buying another quality player. It's like £500. I just don't think it's worth it for 3%. Let me get rid of Carl. Let me get rid of Bischoff. Let me get rid of Jackson. I don't mind buying 4 players for 2%. and that'll move up to 3% in time. We don't have Ito, Guerrero, or Stanisic right now. Lima and Bowie most likely, almost indefinitely. So Goretzka, Lima, and Bowie are good to pick up, yeah. SI have predicted Guerrero to start, but the blog have said he probably will. Oh, they haven't projected him to start, but in the blog said he probably will. So do we do that? This is the thing again, isn't it? Like Guerrero at £52, is he... If he's like £12 on secondary market... No, it's £48 on secondary market. Jesus. Lima for sure. Bowie has been hit and miss. Both will performance and starts. And Goretzka as well. All right. Let's buy those three. Get that up to 2%. That would move up to 3% as time goes on as well. Does that then also mean that we should be focusing on changing some of these? Is Goretzka going to start? %. He doesn't even get good scores anymore, does he? So instead of Jack A, should I put Guerrero in here then? If they expect... So Bowie's going to start, is he? Do we expect Bowie to start? Because I'd love to take Jack A out of this team, honestly. Lima and Bowie both started last match versus Hoffenheim. So we'll go for a bit of Bowie in there then. Atabulu, Bowie, Kima, Demirovic, and Elkanus. I'm also curious then of possibly bringing in Guerrero. Guerrero, when he starts, he has great scoring potential. Lima and Bowie. I didn't buy Lima, did I? I bought Guerrero, Bowie, and Goretzka. So we'll go back in here then for Kima Andres. This lineup now has a little bit more about it. Like, I am curious that Elkanus might be better instead of Fabio Vieira, but I'm hopeful that Fabio Vieira will get good AA and a decisive. Now I'm sitting here like, okay, if I went and bought Luis Diaz now over Kima, actually, that's a banging lineup, isn't it? For a secondary lineup, that'd be a banging lineup. I don't know how Sorare works, but Guerrero's injured too. Wait, didn't somebody just say that they said that Guerrero's expected to start? They haven't projected Guerrero to start, but in the blog they've said he probably will. Yeah, if Bowie doesn't start, if I went and bought Luis Diaz and he doesn't start and Bowie doesn't start, it's going to be a pain in the arse. But if they both do start, it's going to give me two great opportunities to hit the streak this week and next. I'm like very cautious as well that Kima A doesn't start and B doesn't perform well. That puts us 3 over the threshold as well. That's a shame. Oh, see, now I'm tempted to swap Fabio Vieira around, get 4% on this lineup, but it will cost me 2% on the other lineup. Hadazor is not playing. Came on yesterday just to give up a goal. Yeah, I knew that, yeah. Won't Jackson be getting 30+ minutes most games? No. Especially not with Kane on for breaking like a record. So I think in terms of these lineups now for the Bundesliga, that first lineup is banging. Nubel, Chabot, Kimmich, Kane, and Vieira. The second lineup is good. If I just add Olise to that lineup eventually, and maybe Mittelstadt, I'll have two incredible lineups with a third for like rotations. Yesterday was an all-time high for so rare signups. Was it actually? Where did they like promote? That's quite mad. If Kane's fit, he plays. No one better. Yeah, 100%. They've had insane coverage on Dembele's Ballon d'Or. Fair enough. Like multiple million interactions. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm at that point now again where I'm like, okay, that second lineup is close to being really strong. Have I got enough for Kimmich? Nope. Nothing at all. Nada. Oh, it's like it won't let me. It needs 80. You made any money on here? In roundabout ways, yeah. Jackson has only been there for 3 games so far. I've been subbed on in 2 of them on the 45th minute and 62nd minute. He can play anywhere across the front 3. They don't have winger depth. Okay, my bad. Apparently, Guerrero was technically available for last week's game, but he still wasn't played, so not sure about today. Company might be trying to be careful not to rush him back in. Who will play instead of Bowie? Like, why is Bowie only 70%? Like I say, like, the worst thing I could do now is, like, put Bowie in instead of somebody who I know will definitely start. Because Guerrero's 30%. But isn't Bowie right back? You know what I'm even thinking here now, looking at this? Even though I'd lose a 2% bonus overall, I'm thinking, should I be putting Luis Diaz in place of Fabio Vieira? Has Bowie been playing? Yeah. I mean, fair to say he doesn't score particularly well. Doesn't play often. He's always injured, isn't he? Lima will be right back if Guerrero starts. I feel like I need to improve. Do you know what? If it wasn't for him being at 60%, I would buy Mittelstadt right now. I am tempted to buy Schlotterbeck. I'm just cautious with Schlotterbeck that he's been out for a long time. And so he might not be able to come back in and just play 90 minutes. But I really like him as a scorer. With Schlotterbeck here, it's a really good lineup. I'm interested as well in Grimaldo now that Ten Hag's gone. Lima has started every game, but his scores are really just a bit meh. Yeah, they are. They're all of the Bayern defensive scores are always meh. Raum's not a bad player to have, but he's got a tough game. I don't. Yeah, like any Bayern defender, I just don't want. I'm wondering, do I take a risk on Schlotterbeck before he doubles in price for scoring like loads of quality goals again? Leverkusen a bit shaky. Yeah, they've had a tough start to the season. Gosh, he already played 90. That's like almost part of the worry, though, to be fair. Is he got 90 minutes. Like, he was out for a long time. How much is Schlotterbeck? He's like £575. And then I'd have the same situation again of not having collection score on him. He's so good when fit. Yeah, he is. He's one of the best, most consistent scorers on the platform. He'll be great for like streaking long term. Oh, I said I wouldn't do it, but I'm doing it. I'm putting a lot in Fabio Vieira. I'm putting a lot of trust in Fabio Vieira. How many points do I need for the streak? 460, I think it is, isn't it? Kimmich and Kane could be good for about 280 of that themselves. There's a double streak carry. NCE streaks are still set at 5x. Jesus Christ. Kovac said on the PK that he will start and he will see how the match performs to change it or not. But who's that for? Schlotterbeck. What happens with the two squads? Did you get benefits from both? Yep. So they're both in their own individual tournaments. So for the first team, like I could win up to $3,000. I won this tournament last week, which is why I've got some money to spend, so to speak. The other team is in Division 2, so not quite as good in terms of the rewards. The top prize is $600 here. And then I've also got the streak, so I can win $1,600 this week if I hit the streak, and then $4,000 next week if I hit the streak. I don't want to like spend too much here because like there's no point really spending or overspending if I don't hit this streak today. So I think that first team, Nubel, Chabot, Kimmich, Kane, and Fabio, the only player that I look at there and think, could it be somebody else, is Fabio Vieira. It could easily be Bilal or Luis Diaz. You basically know tonight if you have a chance in Team 1. Yeah, pretty much. Did you just pay £600 for him? Yes, he's only 230 on secondary. Correct, yeah, but I already have a classic player in each lineup, so I can't use the secondary version. Why don't you have Diaz in the D1 lineup? Two reasons. Number one, I think Fabio Vieira is going to be a sick scorer. I also think he's got a decent matchup. His first game against Bayern, they dropped 5 goals and he still got oh wow, they took away his big chance. He should have had a big chance created. He put in a free kick or a corner that was nodded just wide. There was that should have been a goal. I don't know how he lost the big chance created, but even against Bayern, he got like decent passing and attacking AA. It's just that he lost 10 points from the goals conceded. And then against Heidenheim, he got really good AA, especially considering the fact that he got booked as well and lost the points from that. But look at that, 2 big chances created, loads of final third passes. He's taken set pieces as well. So lots of, well, he actually only had 1 penalty area entry there, but. So number one is because I like Fabio Vieira's matchup and I like what he offers to that team. Number 2 is the fact that Luis Diaz is there on 70%. Just bothers me. It just bothers me. Obviously, if Luis Diaz starts, Javier is saying there's an in-season Schlotterbeck on the market for 230. There might be. No, 528. His lowest price was 230 25 days ago. I have paid about as much as the one of. Oh, I've bought the most expensive one now, to be fair. Click card supply. All right, in season. Cards on sale. Which one are you looking at, my man? Are you looking at a card that wasn't on sale and has been bought? Yeah, this, look, bought 25 days ago. Somebody already owns this card. That's how much they paid for him. What's Fotmob got as expected start team? Diaz, Nabry, Kane, Elise, Lima, Upamecano, Targarero. Yeah, maybe I'd move. Am I just going to end up with a full Bayern rare attacking and midfield setup? I think I am, aren't I? I think I'm going to put Luis Diaz in that team. Because obviously, if Bayern end up going and popping 5 or 6 goals, we could honestly have the 460 covered off by the end of the game. Time to get Elise. I will eventually, I think. Fabio Vieira goes in there. That is still a team that I like. That is a team that I like. Elkanus and Demirovic together. Atobulu at home. Schlotterbeck back and Fabio Vieira with that potential. 2 strong squads there now. And a third strong squad coming when players come back from injury and such. If they hit 4th streak. Yeah, I don't think I'll buy more Bundesliga players now unless I hit the 4th streak. Buying over under is 4.5 expected goals. Yeah, that'd be so nice. GG's, right. Jesus. Sorry. All I wanted to do was try and get that. If I just got Elise, none of this would have happened. But instead of getting Elise for 1.7k, I've ended up spending like 2,500 on Kimmich, Diaz, Bilal, Schlotterbeck, and some collection pieces. Fuck's sakes. Obviously, to actually win, I'm going to be in a bit of trouble because I don't have good collection score and I don't have good XP. So winning this division will be tough unless Nubel and Charbot absolutely pop off. You're not putting out another team? I don't have any more goalkeepers. I don't have any more players either for another team. Who would I be able to put out? I'd be able to put out Jacquet, Kima. I don't have a forward. I don't have a goalkeeper. And Kaminsky. Yeah, I mean, it's quite literally not even worth putting out. It would be a 4-man team, no goalkeeper. Sure, it's better to spread that cost over more players, though, no? Only if it wins, mate. Only if it wins. Only if it wins. Like I say, like there has to be a point in time where I eventually stop buying cards and just let the balance build up, because I could keep buying and buying and buying forever. But obviously, the whole point is to like make the money back, not just to keep buying in. And there has got to be a line in the sand where I'm like, right. Like I was nearly there this week. I feel like next time I'll be there, but I was nearly there this week where it's like, look, I got to the 3rd streak with these cards. If I miss out on the 4th streak, I'm happy. I've already profited on the Bundesliga. Instead, I've spent all of that back, which is not ideal. With that being said, due to the fact that it's the final of the 2x streaks, and if I hit this one, I go to the fifth streak next week, it's probably worthwhile. It's probably worthwhile being this as the last little investment there. You'll believe it when I see it. Didn't I do well though to hold on to that money for like a week? Or when did the rewards come? Tuesday? What day is it? Friday? For 3 days. 3 days. That's a lot of days. That is a lot of days. Yeah, I'm kind of just waiting right now. I'm kind of just waiting. Barca fan, thank you for the super chat, man. I got Grincha, but only completed the 15 goal objective. Yeah, you only need to complete 1 to get them. And D, thanks for becoming a member, man. Much appreciated, brother. Want a co-op rush? I don't think I'm going to be live for 6 p.m. content because I need to do draft pretty quickly after it. And I've got to do something for Lauren before 6 p.m. So I'm probably just going to end stream here now. And come back tomorrow. Is it better to spend 2K across 10 teams or just buy the best La Liga and Bundesliga team? It's whatever you want out of that, really. Like, because if you spend 2K for the best Bundesliga and La Liga team and then somebody gets injured, you've then got to buy another player. If you spent 2K across 10 teams, you'd have excess players to rotate in and out based on form, matchups, selection, and things like that. So it just depends if you want to go for that real strong team that can consistently yield high points, or if you want to have more options at hitting a big score that might randomly win you something massive. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of BPM. Is it like managers sells for the most part? Certain like top 5 league cards sell as well. You can sell like 200 coins for that card there, for example. You can sell all of this stuff as well, but it like at the moment it's few and far between. Am I going to be doing the World Cup Panini sticker book? Sticker book? Probably not. Elite players without farming XP elsewhere seems a bit sketchy to me, but I'm new to Surrey. What do you mean? Elite players without farming XP elsewhere seems a bit sketchy. Have I built my silver team for the cup yet? No, that cup's not out for a while yet, is it? What do we get today? So I've won that already. I just get a winner. By the way, guys, I would just say, regardless of the game being frustrating to play at times, the kickoffs and corners and stuff being strong or whatever, I fucking love this. Like, for the Cornerstones exhibition, I might just do a video on it tomorrow. You know, build my best 83 rated squad, go through some, like, my experience on it and make a video on it because I think this is brilliant. I'm really excited to play in it. What are the rewards again? Are the rewards even there yet? Were they in objectives? No, they're not. We don't know what the rewards are yet, do we? Quite excited for this new promo. Yeah, reasonably, I'd say. Yeah, it doesn't say. Oh, do you know what? I like that as well. I like that. What's up, by the old gods and the new? How you doing, man? Yeah, the silver tournament doesn't start for 23 days yet. So I wouldn't be stressing on getting my silver team ready just yet. I won't be stressing anyway. And then the Season 1 Excellence Exhibition doesn't start for 35 days yet. You still can't play Rivals? You on PC, are you, by the old gods and the new? Is a promo today? Yeah, in 45 minutes, mate. In 45 minutes. You're on Xbox? Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, Josh, I think we need to have you know, it's a tournament on FIFA, to be fair, so there's only so much you could do. But I think we need to have like a plan on doing the tournaments. Sutty, thanks for the 5 months, man. As in, like, probably on like another account. I'll have to get like the pay to win account out and build a team or whatever. Why does it read that I haven't done the play more thing? What play more thing? I'll stay in live for 6 p.m. No, I won't be. I won't be. I need to build my 83 rated squad here. Oh. You look forward to seeing what the rewards be. If winning the tournament doesn't give you a Cornerstones pack, then they're missing out. When should you buy your team? Right now. Immediately. In this very moment. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. Sorry, I don't know if you answered already, but did you win the early access finale? I did, mate. Yeah, I did. How did your left back feel, honestly? Do you think I would lie to you if you didn't say honestly? I know you don't play FPL, but I want your opinion. Would you triple captain Haaland this week? Yeah. Home to Burnley is about as good as it will ever get. You know, home to Burnley, home to Leeds, home to Sunderland. There'll be your three best options. Haaland's fit. He's playing. So yeah, I would say so. Right, guys, that is going to be me because I've got to go and do something for Lauren. That's going to take me about 20-25 minutes before the 6 p.m. content. And so I think he's injured. No, he's been confirmed fit today. So yeah, cheers for watching. Cheers for chilling. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some football and FIFA and So Rare all tomorrow. But appreciate you watching, guys. Thanks very much. And yeah, for now, good night and God bless.